I gave spoilers. Sorry about that. Welcome everybody. Früher Morgen. Früher Morgen vertreibt Kummer und Sorgen. Ja, okay. Nee, I just woke up. Genau, echt. Catch some cold. Er ist echt so. Ey. Oh. Okay, na gut. Wie jetzt. Okay, what's up? First of all, waking up is probably the most important. Also was? Yeah, yesterday was also actually quite cool. Yeah. When it says in the VOD you have, had just gotten the instance ban and someone had declared that you had already won, so it's okay. Yeah! You even yeah! It's true. Yeah. Unreal. Ah, nonsense. Yeah, I hate this shit. Yeah, diminishing accomplishments by the accomplishments of the winning the run, you know. Like if it's like this run is already won. I hate this shit really. Because it's also pretty much never true, but even if you know, it's just like you're trying so hard to win the run, and if somebody says, yeah, the run is already won, then you're like, yeah, I mean, thanks bro. Thanks, because the next 3 hours of calculations, you know, yeah. No, I know, it's not you. I'm just saying, you know. It was Merle, as a matter of fact. Yeah. And he couldn't have been more wrong about it, because there was still the time meter, and we were, I think we were 0% against the time meter at that point. Yeah. So, a 0. We couldn't win against the time meter without extra help. Yeah, so it's complete nonsense sometimes, really. But yeah. Na gut. So, also auf jeden Fall, no. Also yeah, and also what Timbeck says. Exactly. Because this is a game of mistakes. If you never misplay, your win rate is also very high, right? So this GG, this run is won. Timbeck is basically making the remark that one more mistake and also GG. And that's also true. You know, you fight against Snake Lady, you make one big blunder, and bam, you might be dead. Yeah. In our case, we had this the tail, but still, or against Nemesis, 1 or 2 big mistakes and you take 70 damage. Yeah, klar. Yeah. So, I mean, I'm flattered if people think that I automatically execute the rest of the Spire always in a near perfect fashion, but it's not a given, you know. It's like, yeah, you can still fuck it up, but on top of all of that, it was not even true, because the deck was not completed at that point. Not against all enemies. Doesn't matter now. Doesn't matter. Let's talk analysis. I prepared something. I prepared actually one line. Not that line. I prepared one line in the notepad. I make an extra mark, which we used yesterday. We found a sundial at some point, and in the end we ended infinite. And infinite with a sundial is very convenient on the defect if you found recycle already. So early sundial and then into card and recycle. Yeah, you need both. Recycle alone is never enough. You need a lot of card in order to be able to draw the recycle over and over again, in order to recycle, you know, your deck. But if you have a sundial, and I'm talking about an early sundial, I don't think it's good to get a sundial and then try to, you know, go into that direction. But it really needs to be an early sundial. And even then, it's only that you look out for those things. It's not that you force yourself into those. Yeah? Because if you do not find this, sundial is worthless, right? So it basically means, yeah, basically what you read. Nothing more, nothing less. But keep in mind that this will happen in 5% of the cases. In 5% of the games, we will probably have an early sundial. And every time we have that, we can do this. So it's really about the conglomerations of options, you know. So yesterday our deck was not very clear until this point, and at that point it was still not there. But we had a lot of time, and then we found Recycle in the library. And at that point we could say, hey, if we take the Recycle in the library, we have a win rate of probably 80% to win the run now. Because we had also so much sustain. But if you do not take it, if you do not go into infinite, we probably only have like 70%. So because of our knowledge, that we know that with the Sundial and with the Recycle we can go infinite, because of that we increased our win rate. And that's what it's about. Oh, the Magic says, haha, shocking, I didn't want to call him out. No, you don't need to call him out. I actually remember all the names. I have kind of a photographic memory. So it's, yeah, I mean, that's why, I mean, it's sad because that's also why I know if somebody doubles, triples down also in the future or in the past. So if I see some chatter and he writes nonsense a third time in the last month, I mean, maybe you have sometimes seen me calling that out, basically saying, hey, you already commented stupidly 1 week ago. So for me, it's like really connected to the screen name. It's like, yeah, I mean, maybe you have also realized that I take some screen names more serious than others and all that stuff, right? And that's kind of in that fashion. Naja, good. What? I'm Defect in real life, yeah. I'm a holographic memory, yeah. Right. Okay, na good. So to mention that, what is making our win rate so high this time around with the Defect? Have you had any major philosophical changes? Okay, I will be honest here. And I haven't said that before because I thought maybe that might sound like copium. But it's the most, I think the most change in win rate comes from mindset, honestly. You know that our last samples have been usually between, actually around 60%. I mean, there was a very old sample with 56, but that was also before the changes. So I would say it usually hovers around 60%. Now, that is containing Omega Monster Tilt. Really, Omega Monster Tilt. It's, also, just to give you a very short example. Last sample, we started with 80% over the first whatever, I don't know, 15 games or 20, correct me if I'm wrong, something. And then I lost 2 in a row and got on a Monka Spew rage. And again, yeah, we ended the sample, I think, with around, I think I stopped at 60 something. It doesn't matter, I was just completely I mean, I just, like, the thing, if you're in the run and you're hating the Defect, then you also are not that willing to put in the effort to make the very good plays and stuff like this, you know. Then you are caught in some other loops. You are caught in like how garbage the Defect is and how much you hate him, you know. I know it's not pretty. It's not pretty. I know I have been very mean to the Defect in the past. I know. What Isilbe asked, what did the tilt cost? 10 to 15% win rate. Probably not 15. It's very hard to lose 15% from win rate, but from tilt. But I would assume that there were a lot of games which I could have won with like 60, 70, 80%, which I converted into the 30% games. So whenever I tilted a game away, I probably lost half a game, and I probably did that per sample, also 6 to 8 times. So I would assume it costs 3 to 4 games multiplied 2%, yeah, 6 to 8% maybe. Something in this magnitude. And so that's probably the most, yeah, that I take this series now, so it's like 6 to 8% more because of that. So now you would be at with the same gameplay we would be at 66, 68. Now I do not believe to be at 66 to 68 at the moment, and I'm not talking about it because of the win streak. I'm talking about this in general. I do believe to be very well around 70, also probably 70 plus, yeah. And the reason for that are the other changes we took. So thanks for asking. We we first of all, I think what is very important to be mentioned is the Neow values. So I think we could extrapolate exactly the threshold of boss swap against choices. And I think this is also absolutely correct. So beforehand, I took suboptimal Neow choices. And that will cost you. That will cost you. If it's wrong, it will cost you. If it's right, then it will not cost you. So it's way smaller than 5%. The Neow choice. Keep in mind, this is like around 30%. These together are around 30%. So now we take this 30% and we take this 70%, okay? So before, that's not it. Is it 30%? That's 20. Yeah, it's 25%. This is 25%. No, it's around 30%, and this is around 70%, sorry. And beforehand, we took 30% this, we took 30% suboptimal, and 40% boss swap, if even, or even 30, 40, 30. So, in 40% of the cases, we lost 50 to 80 gold just from the get-go. That's in percentages, 5% multiplied 1/3 of the games. Around 2%. I think making the better Neow choice gives us a 2% edge now. Yeah. So now we are already sitting at 68 to 70. And I think our gameplay is much cleaner. Now it's a question, you know, as a part of that comes from no till, so it actually goes in the line of these, you know, within these 6 to 8%, but also on top of that, I think we also play better than we could. Our best version of ourselves is definitely better than the best version of ourselves before. I didn't play the Defect that much beforehand. With the Silent, the least played. No, actually, it's not true. I mean, it is true that I didn't play it that much, but as we learned a lot. Okay, we learned a lot. Also, I also in an analytical way, I really thought about the implications about. Now we are at winning conditions. Yeah, we also enhance our winning conditions. So our repertoire of good winning conditions just increased, and that's a very important thing to be mentioned. That will buy us another 2 to 4%. The run of yesterday, the sundial is a mention. I'm not saying that I would have not done it otherwise, but I remember myself going into some ugly infinites, which might have been resulted in a higher win percentage if we would have not. If you haven't done it, for example. Yeah. So, yeah. This. Genau. Also, odds of the win streak happening. What Solong says, what is what? Solong says is 0.6 to the power of 30 multiplied 50 minus 13. 50 minus 13. Yeah, but that's not true. I mean, out of many reasons. First of all, we did it in one try. So forget about this multiplied 50 minus 13. But even... that is a completely wrong calculation. But even if you would say how likely... What? So long as this is a percentage, you have a 30-minute streak within a 50-game sample. Now, that is also wrong. Because you do not have 37 tries even in a 50-game sample. Because one try is more than one game, you see. When, let's say you have a 2 streak, you have a 3 streak. Doesn't matter now, I'm just saying, like, that calculation is incorrect. But yeah. It's not a big issue. I know where you're coming from. It's the number of tries. I'm just pointing out that in a 50 sample, you do not have 37 tries. Also actually, it's... I don't even... Also you would either have 50 tries. Okay, I see you don't have 50 tries because you don't want to play it out. No, 37 tries, but the 37 tries are not one game each, you see. So this. So, yeah. You have 37 strengths. Oh, what? Strengths of 13 games. Okay, full mental jackpot actually crunched the numbers. Yeah. Ah, independent. Okay. Aha. Interesting. Okay, sorry. Interesting. Aha. Okay. Hä? Nö. Nö. What? Now I'm confused. Yeah, exactly. Full mental jackpot, I think, did the right calculation here. No. Full mental jackpot made the right calculation. It's like 0.131%, and you have like 16 tries basically, because the average sample is like 2.3 games or 2.4 games. Hey Zekna, welcome man. Oh, if you're already in the chat, Zekna. I never ask. Are you more proud of your win streak, or are you most proud of your win rate on the 100 on the silent? I never asked, so just out of interest. I know the answer. Okay, fair point. I never asked. No, I don't. I mean, I have not watched you enough to. But okay, so if you're also saying that, then I see what you're saying. Now, because okay, I'm telling you why I'm saying that. If people ask me and they say, okay, you did the 16 streak on the silent, I'm always saying, yeah, but he's probably also the much more important accomplishment is the win rate, and not the win streak on like the real accomplishment is the win rate, not the win streak. And I'm certain you're seeing it also the same way, but I actually implied it. So that's why I wanted to ask specifically, because I don't want to imply it and then you don't see it that same way. But yeah, cool, awesome, man. All right, so yeah, so about the streaks, sorry, yeah, genau. Okay, if we are already talking about streaks, guys, and we are also doing some math. I have the calculator right here. No, but seriously, yeah. So, if you are wondering about, so if you are wondering about certain occurrences, okay, so can we maybe do it very quickly? Yeah, I mean this is not really math. So whenever you try it, what is the likelihood to have a certain win streak? So let's do it on the ironclad, okay? So we have a win rate of about 80%. Make it 75 to 80. But let's assume, also, let's just assume. I mean, last 100 we have more than 80. So let's just 80 with A game, okay? I'm not always playing A game, but if you play A game, it's 80%. So the chance to have an 18 streak on the ironclad is 2% whenever you start a sample. So if people do have 80% on the ironclad, they will reach 18 games very quick. I mean, not very quick. It's 2% per sample. But it's doable. It's doable. Now, how is it if people do clash the ironclad with, let's say, 60%? Because that's rather more realistic right now, right? Then it is, wow, only less than 1 promille. It's actually 1 in 10,000 samples. So now that might be one of the explanations why nobody has reached that sample, that win streak yet. Because with a low win rate, it's very, 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 very unlikely. Forget the 2%. We are in the lower promille area. Yeah. Is it 2% every time if you restart the sample? Yeah. Every time you restart, it will. Every time you lost the game and you start winning again, it's 2%. Before you start winning again, it's 2%. Okay. So we have the silent. Sekna has, 82%. I make it 80. I make it 80. So 16 is 3%. Yeah. So very much doable. So if Sekna would just spam another 100 silent games, He made it not 78, was it 70? Yeah, or whatever, it doesn't matter. It's my 80. So this is probably on 100 games, he will probably get the streak again. If he just like plays 100 games with his 80%, there will be another one of these streaks. So if he wants, he can just like spend 2 or 3 months playing silent games and can reproduce the streak. Now what about the defect? The defect? Also let's assume we play currently with a 70% win rate, which I believe it's realistic. And we currently are on 13. That would mean we have only a 1% likelihood, right? So it's funny, right? But from the get-go, we can say that, oh, okay. The takeaway here is actually the following. Now we said the other streaks have around 2 to 3%, right? With that high win rate. Now we can extrapolate and basically dial it back. What was the win rate before with the defect on 11? What was the win streak before on the defect? 11. So now, and this is the most high roll score around there, right? So now we can think about what the likelihood would be to have this 11, for example, you know what I'm saying, right? Like we say now, okay, with this insanely high win rates, it's like 2 to 3%. So that's a controlled outcome. But we can also extrapolate different, right? We can basically say, okay, what is the likelihood of... Okay, there are so many things. So there are so many things to learn. That's why it's so interesting. And can I delete this? Nah, whatever. Okay, so look. The question is, okay, we extrapolated 2 and 3%, right? So we say every time somebody plays 100 games, he will have this win streak, okay? So do you know what that means? It means that nobody has 80% on the silent. How so? Also, nobody except Sekna has an 80% silent win rate. How do we know that? Because there are a lot of monkeys out there which track streaks. And none of the streaks being tracked is above 16. And what does that mean? It does not mean... Okay, it means that of all the other games played, nobody reached 16, and they play a lot. How many games of silent are being played from very good players? How many are these? I don't know. Let's say whatever. Yeah, also 5,000, maybe 5,000 samples has been played from very good players on silent in the last year, right? So are they even on 70% with the silent? If they cannot even streak 16, you know what I'm saying? Now, this would be, if 5,000 games are being played, somebody would have reached a 16 streak with 70%. So they don't even have 70% on the silent, yeah? And the same also goes on the Ironclad, and the same also goes on the Defect. Yeah. Naja, I assume that the best players on the Defect have around 60%. So what does that mean about an 11 win streak, which is the highest? It means that if players are playing with a 60% Defect win rate, multiply this by a little bit more, because, okay, per sample being played, every 300 samples somebody will have 11 streak. So, but there are not 300 samples being played out there. There were thousands of samples being played out there, which basically means probably most likely nobody has even 60% on the defect, yeah, or around 60%, whatever, you know, like that's what we are talking about, and this is what we can extrapolate for numbers, which is very nice, you know, and vice versa. And the other thing what we did was basically how difficult it is to accomplish a streak, and we already saw that with an 80%, the Ironclad streak is not very impressive. It's just that we can reproduce it whenever we want because we have such high win rates. The same goes for the silent win streak for Sekna on the silent. And honestly, the same also goes for us on the defect. Can we reproduce that on 70%? We can, but it will be difficult. Yeah, this is only 1% already, which is which means if other people spam the defect with 70%, which they do not, they could easily reach this 13 because they can play so much sample. For us, we probably need 200 games to reach this again with a 70% win rate. What does that mean? Well, you can do the math yourself. 200 games means probably, yeah, nearly half a year. Yeah. So yes, we can reproduce the sample after half a year on average. If we are lucky, we reproduce the sample after a month. If we are unlucky, we reproduce it after a year. That's what it is. To conclude the issue, I want to also go to the watcher very quickly. And the watcher, or let's take a look at the chat first and then we conclude it. So, okay, about the watcher, okay. So I think the current streak is 38 by Merle, and now it's a question about indication of win rate. So I just take our base win rate, which you currently have, right? Our base win rate is 0.94 on the 50 sample we ever played. It's also the only 50 games we ever played. And if you would take, for example, our base win rate, and that's already a while ago. I think maybe we high rolled. On the other hand, we also got better. So I don't know. So if you would try to get a 38 in a row with a 94%, right? We would be in the same area as the... No, actually it's not. It's 10%. It's actually extremely likely for us to reach that quickly, right? So it basically means every 10 samples. Yeah. So I don't know. Like it's also you said here the Markov chain. It's honestly it's just like how many games do we need to play per try, right? And with the 95%, we probably play whatever 10, 11 games per try. So we would probably need. I think we probably need around 100, maybe 37 games times 10. No, so until you lose. So probably I don't know, 150 games or something. Yeah. So I'm just saying because that might maybe hit some people with a surprise. I mean, it doesn't hit me as a surprise, but I'm just saying, you know, because 38 win streak sounds a lot, while in reality it's very much correlated to the win streak, without to the win rate, without like diminishing any without diminishing. I think to just put things into context to round this topic up, right? So it's the easiest to break the watcher win streak, and by a long shot, which might have been counterintuitive to some people because again 38 also sounds like a lot, so you might say, okay, wow, that's a lot of games, you know, but in reality it's the easiest streak out there. It's the easiest streak out there of all the streaks which are out there. We can calculate the same with 0.9, so with the 0.9 win rate. If it's even 38, maybe it's, but probably whatever, yeah. So it's still, with a 90% win rate, it's still the easiest, right, out there, which is funky, right? If you think about it, yeah, because 38 sounds like such a high number, but if you have a win rate with 90%, it suddenly is not that high any longer. Says what? Can I to link a Google sheet? Yeah, I don't know how to do that, but I think it's also pretty clear, like that the indicativeness of win rates are so much higher than streaks. I think whoever does not want to believe that tries to talk himself into not believing it. Easy as that. Yeah, because with all this education, you cannot possibly believe that win streaks are more indicated. No, literally, really. I mean, like, and honestly, if you want to believe the other thing, then you believe the other thing. It's okay. Like, it's you cannot convert you cannot convert people who are fanatic about their beliefs. That's true in all areas of life. If people want to believe their shit, let them believe. It's not true and it will bite them in reality. Everywhere. Yeah. Because if you deny reality, you will get garbaged in a lot of different ways in life. But for me, I do not need, I simply also don't have the energy. Like, for me, I do these lectures every few weeks or something to say, to show you, like, to show those who want to know. Yeah, that's about it. And also to be able to reality check. We can do it. It's not a problem. It just takes time. Naja, for me, it's also about the Watcher has also a specific place in my heart because of the versatility of the boss swap, and it's like really idiots coming out of their holes and basically talking out of their ass, trash talking the Watcher's versatility with like, and the only argument they have is a sample size which is worse than ours, is nearly tilting the hell out of me. Yeah, no, it's literally tilting the hell out of me. Like it's. Do you know those people who use an argument which is a wrong argument and try to convince you with a false argument? And this is how I feel, you know, like a 38 wins. Like, look, you know that we played 50 games, right? 47-3. We counted every single game. We did not even count the games beforehand. I might remind you that we did the Ascension climb directly before, right? So we climbed from Ascension 1 to 20 with no losses. And then we did the sample of 50 Watcher games, ending with 47-3. Yeah. So it's actually, we did not lose beforehand, we did not lose after, and we did not count the 20 games before, like from Ascension 1 to 20. We can definitely count the last game, but we did not count the others before. So this is correct tracking of stats, okay? And now people are coming in and saying, oh yeah, but hey, no, this is one sample, yeah? And now people are coming in and arguing with the 38 win streak, whereas the 38 win streak is nothing. And now listen, pay attention. It's nothing but a 38-2. It's 38 wins and it's 2 losses, okay? So we have a 47-3 on the one hand, which is actually a 48-3 plus, you know, plus no losses before and plus no losses afterwards of one sample, or we have a big amount of tries to get a 38-2. Yeah. So you can either take one try 94%, or you can take 100 tries to reach 95% over an even smaller sample. Yeah. So obviously the 47-3 is better. Yeah. I mean, I'm just telling, this is not like to convince you guys. It's just like to express my, this is like sharing with you my emotional feelings here. Yeah. It's just like, it is morning talk. Yeah. This is no serious talk. For me, this is just like my coffee morning talk here. So it's not about this. I'm just telling you, you know, my emotional moment. Yeah, it's not an emotional moment. It's just sharing you. I never talked about it, you know, because I don't think it serves a purpose. So that's what I'm saying with sharing. This is just talk without purpose. I'm just telling you, it's fascinating to me that, yeah, that apparently, yeah, it's just fascinating to me, you know. You have a better result, then somebody comes with a worse result, and the world get convinced. It's fascinating, yeah. I mean, it's not the first time this happens. It happens with a lot of other things too. So I'm not that surprised, you know. I mean, you need to have some mathematical understanding to understand that, and some things might hit you also as not intuitive, you know. Naja, I don't think it's rocket science to understand that the 38 win streak is 38 and 2 losses, but some people might not even get that, you know. So, and some means a lot. Egal, doesn't matter. Yeah, it's just interesting, you know, that and even after they got it, they will always talk about, oh, it's like this and this. Concluding this is also interesting about the defect win streak, right? Here again, people just don't get it. It's one sample, and that means it does not start with a loss. The defect sample didn't start with a loss. It's not loss, loss, win, win, loss, 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 win, 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 win. But it's no loss, win, 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 you know? Like the start loss is lacking. And that's huge. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, people are just like, whatever, you know? It's, naja, egal. And that's why win streaks are, of course, also not, because it's also extremely important, dependent on the context, yeah? Okay. Gut. No random crit says cough, boss swapping on Ironclad cough. I don't know about no boss swapping on Ironclad. Are people still advertising boss swapping on Ironclad or what? Cannot believe that. Nowadays, probably not. I mean, at this point, maybe everybody grasps that, because it's also so evident. But yeah, it's crazy, right? That was at some point perceived as being a possibility. Absolutely craziness. But this is also just fascinating, like how much, P hacking, but also how much statistical sample size picking there is. Win streak is the heaviest example, right? Where you actually lose before, you lose after, and what you do is you basically strike away the loss. You basically strike away the losses and mark the wins, ignoring any kind of sample size. It's literally the incarnation of the heaviest statistic P hacking you can actually come up with. Ist egal. Ja. Egal. Das ist einfach nur so fucking ridiculous. Okay. Na gut, ja, dann let's continue our win streak. That being said. Heaven? No, not yet. We are currently busy, but maybe if I'm ever not busy again, I might touch the game. Low roll on the defect. Yeah, we lowered on the defect yesterday in the middle of the dude. You can actually take a look at the time. Whenever the time is high, we low rolled. This was a low roll of relics and something, I don't know. This was easy. Let's do it the other way. If it's fast, it's easy. Yeah. But for example, there were some 8 hours. That was definitely a very difficult run. Yeah. I remember the 8-hour run. Then there was a 9-hour run, 10-hour run. The 10-hour run was difficult. The 9-hour run was more difficult. This run was probably the most difficult, I feel. We started with a Sozu, and it was crazily bad. And then we got into Singing Bowl. Yes, we got the pyramid, sure. But, you know, it was difficult. It was difficult till the end. Yeah. But why was the 10-hour run less difficult? No, I'm not saying it was easy. I'm just saying this was easier than this. Yeah, this was really hard. I remember that this was specifically hard. Or I think this. I don't know, this or this. But this, I remember that the longest run wasn't the hardest. That's all what I'm saying. So, yeah. Yeah, again I caught a cold, so you need to support me a little bit here. What about this? Are we happy about this or are we not happy? We are probably happy. No, we are actually unhappy because it's a strawberry. But maybe, no. But maybe we are happy because the elite doesn't give us a strawberry. I wonder whether I would be more pissed if I press the boss relic swap and then I find the strawberry from the first elite. From at least you know this would have been our first relic. I'm not sure. Maybe we would have just seen it in the shop. Or the elite would have given us an uncommon. Then this is also not our first relic. So I'm not so sure. Actually, I'm unhappy. I'm actually unhappy. I tried to copy him, but it didn't work. This is garbage, man. I'm so sad. Okay. Slime boss? Yeah. Ja, es ist schon sad, muss ich sagen, ja, aber gut. Cover the seat? Is the seat not covered or what? Oh. Okay, good. Wrong camera. Okay, so, yeah, but no spoilering here. No spoilering, okay. Or does that mean we have to restart because we showed the seat? No. Also, please no. Also here, please no. Nee, I just had the wrong screen. I had the screen capture. I had the screen capture online. It was the different scenery in the OBS. In the OBS. So, genau. Ja. Okay. So, genau. Also Slime Boss. Yeah, and please nobody spoils, yeah? Also spoiling will definitely result in bans. Naja, because it's such a stupid situation. If somebody spoils, it just like ruins the entire run. Okay, so, here, let's go to the run. Okay, so, Slime Boss, I think it's obvious, I just want to state it. Okay, so, Elite, Slime Boss. Full focus now. Yeah, everybody who is reasonable doesn't spoil anyways, so it's whatever. Slime Boss. Yeah. I just want to avoid that somebody think it might be funny and then they do it because they thought it's funny and then it's not funny, you know. So, like this, yeah. Because I cannot ignore, you know what I'm saying, right? It just brings everybody in a bad position. Okay. It's obvious. Okay. So, full focus into the run now. Slime Boss in the end, does it mean something? What does that mean? Yeah. Nothing. It means nothing, not much. It means that we should remove defense early, maybe. Maybe. We are much more willing to remove defense. Okay, so elite. We can take early burning elite. Only then and only then we can take 4. Ja. Also, no. Probably not. Can we say something about the shops? Late elites. We have 2 late elites here and here. I would really like to take the 2 late elites. For obvious reasons. Yeah, it's obvious. Right? Late elites are very good because you're strong then and you don't lose a lot of life. So rather focus on the late elites if you can. So if you say we go through the late elites, there are no shops. Is it correct? Yes. So we should go to an early shop. Okay. So early shops are available here, here and here. Which one should it be? This we don't have enough gold. So that sucks. We could go into this, we could go into this. Shop after question mark is better, yeah? Shop after question mark is better. Monster, 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 shop. Curse into shop, exactly. So question mark into shop would be better. But only if it at least gets 3 enemies as well. 1 enemy, shop, 2 enemies, 3 enemies. So that is possible. Yeah. Now, easy like 3 fights into shop. 3 fights into shop is probably the worst, right? If you get 3 fights into shop, you have 145 gold and you cannot purchase any relics. Whereas if you high roll the gold, you can actually purchase relics. You can also get rid of potential curses. Serpent is alive. World of Goop also gives you relic. So I think this into this is better if you want to go here. The 3 hallways into shop is only better if you want to go here. Do we ever want to go into the Burning Elite on floor 6? I would very much doubt so. There are some iterations which are really, really, really bad for you. A Burning Knob is nearly always really sadness. If it's max HP Knob, you cannot kill it until he hits you 2 times most likely. And 2 hits into your face means you go low. Like, either you're dead or you're very bad. Bad to an extent that you can probably not even take these. Then. Most likely. I mean, I don't know. If you're HP'd, a Burning Knob is always bad. 3 HP heal on the knob. You deal a lot of damage, he heals 3. You deal a lot of damage again, he heals 3. So now because of that you can probably not kill him turn 3. So you take 1 big hit, that would be okay actually. What about Lagavulin? Max HP Lagavulin is less damaging. For the defect than on any other character. Yeah. Because you have orbs. Now cubes depends. You have frost orbs. Also I would say the Burning Elite is the least problematic for the defect, most likely. I mean, and for the Watcher. But if you take the Watcher aside, I guess. And even that is not true, because on the Watcher, max HP cubes really wreck you. So I don't know, maybe Burning is the easiest for the defect. As given the iterations, right? Interesting. Naja, because the Burning is the only thing which gives us fire and delete, you see. Ha. That's so interesting. Oh, but if we get question mark this, we can still do this. It's not wrong, right? I mean, we can still go through here and decide then. If we decide for this, we lose a hallway. But only if this is not a hallway and this is not a hallway. No. Look. This is not bad. We can actually do this. And then maybe this is a hallway, then it's the same. But it's if this is a hallway, it's even better. Then we don't take 4 hallways. Yeah, also we start here, yeah. And then we still have all the options. Okay. I just believe that question mark before shop is better than this crap. Because this can at least lead us to buying a relic here. Or do you think this is worse? No, right? It's just better. Question mark into shop is... Also, this is a shop where we cannot purchase most of the relics, and this at least gives us a chance. And being able to purchase shop relic / common relic is basically a threshold. And this might break this threshold, and this cannot break this threshold. Yeah. Okay. The only thing which which might speak for this is that we can purchase potions. We can do this into this, purchase potions and cards to make us good for this. Interesting. Very interesting. If we high roll 3 times, can we purchase the shop relic? Not really, no. Not really. There's a very small chance. If you high roll 3 times, now you cannot. Shop relics are between and come relics are between 157 and 172. So you can you basically know. Yeah. Okay, let's talk about how important this Burning Elite is, okay? So we have 2 options here. Option number 1 is Monster Elite question mark, the other one is Elite Fire Elite. Now, we talked about that fires are very good on the Defect. Very good, okay? Very, very good. You can either heal or you can upgrade. If you have enough HP, you upgrade, great. If you do not, you heal, great. Great, great, or great. Yeah, it's crazy, yeah. I like 120 gold on the Defect. Fires are insane. So, we can either take this or we can take 60. So, we need, this would be great. Really, really, really good. Now, this is definitely better than this. Because Elite 1 floor later is better than Elite 1 floor earlier. Okay. So this is way better. This is a bonus. This is a ching 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 bonus pass. Ching ching bonus pass. Ching 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 ching. You know? So what is the downside? The downside is that the bonus path is being gatekept. By the Burning Elite. This is plus 80 gold in comparison to this path. So if this is not minus 80, we should do it. So what is this burning? Burning is, hey Knospos. Thanks very much for the sub, man. And hello. The Elite gives us payout 320. And it's also burning. We get the burning out of the way. That has to be worth something as well. Let's make that 50 gold. 370, okay? So now, we also have the extra payout of 60, so 370 is 430. So only if we lose 300 gold worth of resources, it's bad to do this. What is 300 gold worth of resources? 50 HP. So if this is Lagavulin, we don't lose 50 most likely. I mean, depends. Depends, right? If it's max HP Lagavulin, we still lose a lot, but not 50. If it's cubes, we might lose 50 unless we find frost. If it's nob, we might also lose. What? Risk of ruin? No, it's not risk of ruin if it's nob. Then it's like, then we take 3 hits, it's okay. Also 2 big hits, you know. After 2 big hits, he hits small again. It's only 56 HP loss. The question is, you're right about that. The question is, how often do we die? That's the question, literally. Right? But the question is not how often do we die here. The question is how often would we die if we go here, 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 and here. That is the question. Right? So it's not even 56 if you find weakness or frost, by the way. So for example, you take 50 damage here, then you heal. You heal back to 30, 40. 25 dead. No, because fire. Let's say you take 50, you go to 10, 30, 10, 2, heal. 18, 5, 3. Perfect. Yeah, so it's doable. If we say this is, of course we will decide here, guys. Of course we will decide here. We will not decide now. Of course we can decide here. But the question is, do we want to do this? It's always going through here. That's clear. The question is, does it influence this? Or does it influence this? That we end up here is clear. That's absolutely clear as the sky. Yeah. So the only question is this or this. What are the advantages if we actually... If this is not an option, it's very clearly this. Because we want to high roll the common, we want to high roll the shopping relic, and we take some question marks because we don't even care life loss. Then we go here, here. Then we go here, here. Take a little bit of damage. Go here, here. Heal. Here, here, here. Okay. So. Now, if you say this is an option. This question mark into shop, into this is weird. Because then suddenly it's only 2 enemies. And before burning elite, specifically going into 3 elite fights. Look at this crap. If we really decide to do this, we are talking 3 elite fights. 3. So now, what does that mean? Naja, if you actually plan to maybe do this, we would like to take 3 enemies. In order to guarantee 3 enemies. Instead of having 2 enemies. Right? Because an enemy is insane value. An enemy is insane value. It gives you a card, a potion, you know, right? So, especially also that this shop being later has some advantages. Now the downside is this: if this is gold, this shop is better. Obviously. But this gives guaranteed extra 30. So if this is no gold, this is 115 gold. If this is, and this is always plus 30 into shop. For remove, for potions, for cards. If we say this is an option, cards, but specifically potions, are a possibility. Example, fire potion, fairy in a bottle. Fairy in a bottle is, because of the max HP, 30 HP. Now how much is the price on the fairy of a bottle? 110. So is it good to buy fairy in a bottles? Yeah, usually not, because it also blocks your potion slot. So yes, you gain 25 HP, but for 110 gold, which is very expensive, and you block yourself a potion slot. But if you actually plan to do a path where you might simply die, well, spending 110 gold for 30 HP in order to make the very, very difficult path happen. Okay. Now good. It has been decided. Also, if you buy a potion here for the knob, or for whatever, like a bullion or cubes, I'm just saying knob because knob is the most dangerous, but and also because fire is the best against knob. But if you buy a potion and then you have another hallway fight and then you find another potion, you see, or you go here, you find more potions, and this can actually also avoid this. We can first check how many potions we found and then we can buy potions. Okay, very, very fine then. Let's do it. Okay, we can block the weakness. We have to, yeah? It's clear. The defense are not a good draw. 16 plus 12 is 28. We would have been weakened otherwise, you see, so it was not... what's the probability we die against a flaming boss? 0%. Because it ain't the flaming boss. Seriously though. We have 28, is it real? 16 plus 12 is 28. And it's not 30. These suckers. So if we dual cast this, we have triple strike for kill. We have also zap dual cast as kill. If we play strike, triple strike does not kill. No, if we play strike, triple strike does kill. So we strike. What dual cast here will always give kill or block. Yeah, probably. And if we strike, it is not true, right? No, if we strike is also true. Yeah, if we strike is also true. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Both lines to win. Naja, because dual cast strike zap is also doing it. So we can just dual cast this. He goes to 14. Ja, genau. Ja. It just doesn't matter. Both lines have 100%. Actually, there's a slime coming in. So actually... whatever. It doesn't matter. It's kill now. Skill potion. Oh, we high rolled the gold. Skill potion. Oh, this was so important, this card choice. Oh, this was so important. Ah, no, it was so important. Oh, it was so important, man. Hey, oh, nein. What? It's crazy you got 2 uncommons as well. Yeah, you mean because of the rare card, but whatever. Yeah, that's whatever. What? And with the skill potion, Leap loses value. Yeah, whatever, right? Really? For the first elite? Yeah. For me, it's rather that the cards suck. Oh, we really... Oh, Mann, ich glaube, ich brauche eine Banane. Ich meine, so, I actually wanted to take the banana. I actually wanted to... I only have 1 banana left and I don't... yeah. I only have 1 banana left. And I actually wanted to preserve the 1 banana for the end of the run. But maybe it might be the end of the run soon. So, I guess I just get the banana now. I mean, this is how it starts, you know. You get strawberry into banana. Yeah. But literally, I mean, you get strawberry into garbage potion, into garbage pick. I mean, it's schon... No, this is how it starts. This is how... this is impending doom. This is impending doom here. Yeah. So... White noise makes us stronger. No, white noise doesn't make us stronger. White noise is crap. Stress eating? Yeah, it would be funny if it wouldn't be true. Okay, we have Leap here. And Leap does preserve us HP in this and this fight. I mean, the skill potion I do ignore, because if I would pick Leap, I would pick it for these 2 fights. So should we take Leap for the 2 fights? In which fight is Leap effective? Yeah, Leap against Lagavulin is effective. Very, but you know, it's effective. Against cubes it's very effective. Against Nob it sucks, but like every skill. I do not even, guys. If I cannot get it out of my mind the charge battery. Really, I mean there's a common card on the defect which name is charge battery, and I see Deep, and in my mind I already auto complete a charge battery. I know it's not a charge battery. I'm just saying I try to click it, and the moment where I try to click it, the moment my finger is over my mouse, the moment that my finger hovers over my mouse, I actually see in front of my mental eye charge battery, and that is the moment where I can simply not click it. I cannot get myself to click this thing. It's crazy. Even Steam Barrier is so much better. Steam Barrier is 0 energy 6 block, and it's still infinitely better than Leap. I don't know, maybe against cubes and Lagavulin is not 100% true. In hallways it is true. Steam Barrier is probably maybe comparable with Leap. Actually Steam Barrier is better, but not that much better. But Charge Battery is that much better. Charge Battery in the last turn of the fight is -2 block, and in before it's probably, if you say 1 energy is equivalent to 5 to 6 block, it's +6 block, +5 every turn before, +5 to 6 every turn before, and the relevant, as in the last turn, -2. In average, it will be +8 divided by 3, probably around 2 to 3 block better. Schon sad. Schon very sad. Lecter likes Leap over Skip in floor 1. I'm not arguing against that. Actually, I am. I'm a very, very big opponent towards skipping cards early in the game. Very, very big. The thing is, it's not even Guardian. It's a freaking Slimer. It's horrible. It's horrible, man. No. Leap of Faith. Yeah, the Leap of Faith, exactly. Oh, man. What Sapphire says, you only need block in the last turn in the fight if you're dead. Yeah. I just tried to find... I just tried to find something positive in Leap. But you are of course right. In the last turn of the fight, you don't need the block. So, yeah, okay, yeah, no, it's true. Leap sucks. Okay, can we, okay. How's that run going? We got a bad relic? I would say the potion is probably negative. I would have rather liked to find no potion over the escape potion. But that's only slightly negative. Our layout is not bad. It's a normal layout. Actually, it's not that great because we don't have fire before lead. And there are also not a lot of fires in between. Our first card choice is crap. And the boss is slime boss, which is one of the more stronger bosses. It's a bad start for sure. How bad? Very bad. We are burning at least, because of the things I just outlined, we are definitely burning at least 15%. Actually, we burn more. The strawberry alone is probably already burning us 7. I honestly, after this crap start, we are probably at the 50-50 in this run. I'm not kidding. This run is probably at the 50-50 at the moment. So what does that mean? Does it mean we should take more garbage cards? Or does it mean we should take less garbage cards? Now, this is as garbage as others. This is equivalent to a base card. This is equivalent to a base card. So by taking the leap, we definitely make our deck better. By quite a lot. Yeah. Do we always play the leap or not? Every time we see it. Every time we see it, we will play it against always. I mean, not every time, not turn 1 against a bird, but I'm just saying, you know. It's like, if you need to block, this is our first choice. And it will stay like this for a while. For what a while. Against Jawworm. Against bird. It's weird, right? It's like... Against bird. It's also such a stupid amount of block, you know. Naja, charge battery is exactly perfect with 7. 9 is like stupid, you know. Then lies. Yeah, against lies, 9 is cool. So yeah. I mean, I don't know. It makes our late game worse. Considerably worse. Considerably. Okay, I'll take it, yeah. This one's bad, but yeah. That's better. No. No. Yeah. Okay. It will save us HP in this fight. A little bit. Not much. It will save us HP in this fight. Not much. It will definitely increase the quality of our deck for this game. Also, this or this doesn't matter. So it will definitely increase the quality also for advanced hallways, of course. So it will be positive for a while. Yeah. It will probably say vorher, ja, ich nehme das jetzt, Okay. So because we have Leap in the deck, we can also play this more passive. Two HP over 6 damage, you say? Only with thresholds. But only because we have Leap, right? If next turn attack, it doesn't matter. If next turn he does buff though, what happens? We block, it's 27, he buffs. It's 21, it's 30. But we also deal damage, yeah, we probably kill him too. And if he attacks again, it's not a problem, right? If he attacks again, we have Leap. He doesn't attack again though. Doesn't matter because we have dual cast now. 23 is dual castable attack. 9 plus 9, yeah? 9 plus 6 is 15. So we triple block here. And then we can kill. Can we kill every single time? Yeah? 16, 19. 16, 19. 25. Good! We would have actually dealt more damage in this fight without the Leap. No potion, but Pyro the gold. Compile driver draws 1 card. Later it will draw an average rather 2. So later we have either card draws 3 or we have 7 damage and draw 2. 7 damage and draw 2 is very equivalent to draw 3. Later. Now for now we have draw 1 and 7 damage and draw 3. That's very comparable as well. Now the compiler is an attack against Nob, so you don't get punished by playing the compiler, but you do get punished by playing the scheme. We also currently do not have energy conversion because every of our cards is doing the same, despite Leap, besides Leap. So if every of your cards is doing the same, you don't need to spend 1 energy to draw more of that. And then there's Cool-Headed. Dr. Marv says we need attack for the Nob, question mark. Yeah, that's a question, yeah. Also we draw a deck in 2. If we draw a deck in 2, it means we can set up Zap against the Lagavulin. So we play with 2 orbs set up. If we find another orb, it's 3. If we don't find another orb, it's 2. And then we go into the open. If we would take the Cool-Headed, we would automatically start with 1 more Frost against the Lagavulin. Yeah, I mean, that would be the question, right? I mean, Compile Driver is also better against Dimos, by the way. So the one thing draws us a card and generates Frost, which is like 5 block or whatever. The other one is also more than 1 card in the future. So more potential than this. On the other hand, the damage falls off, yeah? So currently 7 damage is better than 5 block. Is it true? Yeah, it's equivalent. But you can play this against the Nob. On the other hand, Frost is so potent against the cubes. So while this is specifically good against the Nob, this is specifically good against the cubes. And against Lagavulin, honestly. So, yeah. Later... Interesting. What leap is pretty good against the cubes? You mean because we do have leap in the deck, we need the frost less often? Naja, usually you need the frost because even if you draw base defense, you still take 5. And with the leap, whenever you draw leap, you're also blocked in. After you killed one. No. Yeah, this is not so clear. Too much defense already. Yeah, if you ever want to do the knob, it's of course Compile Driver. Compile Driver is 7 damage and draw against the knob, while Cool Headed is complete crap against the knob. Yeah, so richtig. No. Compile also plays with Skill Potion as well. Yeah. Yeah, Frost doesn't trivialize it until one cube is actually dead. No, I agree. Did we also find out it's way better against this? I mean, is it way better? I don't even know whether it's way better, but yeah. Good open, by the way. It's obvious that it can never be... Boom. Actually, we can save the one. This is 12, which means triple attack does kill. Otherwise, we block in. You see that? We can even save the one. It's phenomenal. So... yeah, perfect. Yeah, sometimes one is not none. Leap performed admirably again. Speed potion. Yeah, huh. But finally, for lighting against knob or what? Easy choice at least. Yeah, easy choice at least, yeah. Shop is clear, it's the only shop we can take. Membership card. Okay, no way is the shop as garbage as this. No, wait a second. What the hell? What? No. No, what? I'm just expressing my discontent here, yeah? What? Come on. What the hell is this, man? Hey, I'm telling you, and the next thing we see is that this is actually giving us gold. No, like seriously, you know, we could have went here, we could have taken the gold into the shop membership card and then proceed to win the run. Because all gold plays twice. Or we can go here, here, here. I mean, not to win the run, but you know, all gold plays twice is a good foundation. Yeah. Hey, if this is gold, I'm telling you. Okay. Was ist das für ein Trash, Mann? Was ist denn das? What, people buying the membership card are dead at the elites? Naja, I would buy the membership card and I would certainly dodge this then. Yeah, I would just walk and just dodge this for 100%. Because if you have the membership card, we do not need to do that any longer. What? Beams and remove. What is that? That's the beam cell buyer alert. Whew, 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 whew. The beam cell buyer police is coming. Ja, mal gucken. Ja. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe we have to, but I mean, come on. Also now we even have more orbs. I don't think so. I mean, this is also like orb. I mean, we are not buying the beam cell here. Before I buy the beam cell, I probably buy the potion. I don't know. Okay, guys, I have to ask. Do we want to do this maybe or not? If you want to do this, I don't even know whether this is good or this is good. I would say we need to do this, because if this is burning Nob with max HP, we would die if we do this first and take damage. Example case, we go here, we take 10 damage, we cannot do burning Nob any longer. But we are forced into burning Nob then, right? You see that? We go here, we might even overlay potions if we go here. But if we take 10, it could be ugly. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, we have 2 potions for this. I mean, we don't. What remove is always happening, you say? I don't know. There is a world where we do buy the Essence of Darkness and then go into Burning Elite. And we might live in this world. I can very shortly lay out some example cases. If this burning is Lagavulin and we buy the Darkness Orb, the Lagavulin will be free. He will literally be free. We use the Darkness Orb, they go to 18. 18 is basically going to 24. 24 multiplied by 3 is 72 already. 1 is dual cast, is 120 right there. As 100, but then 120 with the extra growth. And then some damage from our cards, and we had 150. So Lagavulin won't know what hit him. Yeah, absolutely not. Max HP Lagavulin, walk in the park. Metallicize, regeneration, the very same thing. Can we talk about the cubes? We go against the cubes, and we can use the Dark Orb generation. Is it like a fire potion? Okay, let's talk about the Nob first. If we go against the Nob with the Dark Orb, how would that work? It's kind of also solved with the potion. He better be if he use a 100 gold potion on the dude. Yeah. Or is the payout even worth it if you delete a potion and 120 gold? The potion delete. You mean speed potion, skill potion, speed potion. If you have leap, you usually have full block anyways. So we are talking about what? 5 HP from the speed potion and we don't even know when to use it. Yeah, it's probably worth it. Yes. The thing, payout is not dying. No, what he's saying is we calculate the payout here, and we said the delta is 300. As we said, the delta is 300, so we can spend 300 gold of resources into this fight. So if we spend 110, is 110. Then we are saying we ditch this potion. This potion is worth 30 gold. It's whatever really. If this is even worth 30 gold, I don't even know, but probably 30. So 140 right there. So we go here, we have 140, we go here, we use 140. So we have now 160 we can spend. Against the Lagavulin, I think it's basically, yeah, also yes, we are good 160. I mean, we take 2 hits, if we even take 2 hits. And we can probably manipulate it that we block 30. So we do not take damage for 160 in the cold. Nob. What about Nob? Nob will be interesting, yeah? So we have 3 darkness potions. And we can, in 3 turns, we can push, and dual cast. Maybe even more. If dual cast is the last card, it would be the best. Right? Then we just Dark Orb, we go to 12 with the Dark Orbs. We might even Ball Lightning and Zap turn 1 and Dark Orb as well. Yeah. Can we put the Lightning Orb on the last? We might even do that. So if we have Zap and Ball Lightning already, we would, for example, play different. We would actually play Ball Lightning and Zap. Also, we would use Ball Lightning Zap to push out the Dark Orb. But then the Dark Orb, of course, is smaller. That's clear. Yeah. So if we use the Lightnings to push out the Dark Orbs, obviously the Dark Orbs will be, yeah, I don't know. I mean, the Dark Orbs will be, naja, not, also 20, also wahrscheinlich 40 damage around it. So it's like double fire potion against Nob. That's fine. How fine is it actually? So how much damage do we have? 8 from here. Okay, let's go through the deck one time and then how much that like. Okay, deck is we have a 9 energy 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Oh, crazy! 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Actually, welcome Chaos Yoshi. Let's go. Okay, so welcome. So if you go into reshuffle, we partly cannot even play all our strikes. That's my point. But yeah, 15, 23, 30, 42, 48, 54. 54, maybe 62, plus 62, even by my standards. Hey Coloma, thanks so much for the sub, man. No, we did some theory talk at the beginning, but sometimes things take time, specifically the difficult runs, because the earlier you are, the more important it actually is what you do. Yeah. If you're long in the run, it's the indication that a lot of things happened. It's just there, or that it's a very interesting difficult run. You know, where we need to really focus a lot. Okay, so the knob we have, okay, 23, 30, 42, 48, 54, 54 plus 8, 62, Dark Orb, 80, 100. Turn 3 against the knob, kill unless max HP. If you kill, it's also worth it to use to do that. Now, what about burning cubes? Against burning cubes, you have a problem. Is it true? Naya, we get Dark Orb, we go 20, we go 12. We can dual cast into 24. That will usually kill already. We even have skill potion, we even have leap. Honestly, I think we swap the speed potion with the dark. We go here and we go into burning. Because the burning elite is such a high payout. Agreed? I don't think it's close, by the way. I think it's actually, it's probably, yeah, plus 100. Yeah. Also miss out on the remove of a strike. Yeah, but the remove on a strike, you pay money for it. So you cannot count the money twice. You don't gonna understand the bad start in the floor 6 burning elite. Are we so desperate? Look, it's just a payout. You can either decide for Garbaggio, or you can decide for Wonderful World. Are the 2 forced elites afterwards problematic? Yeah, hopefully not. But I think it's okay because now we found Compile Driver and Ball Lightning against Knob. Lagavulin is still expensive, I won't lie. If you don't have potions, Lagavulin is expensive, but we have at least lightnings. So we will take damage, but we also have leap. And the same is against cubes. So I think we have not a bad... We don't have a bad layout against elites. It's not such a bad start. It's just that we were forced to pick leap, which is sad. But this is good and this is decent. Yeah. Especially with the Ball Lightning. Look, we picked a card which is only good early. So let's please put that to value. Let's please put that to value. Yeah. Okay. Do we need the help of the Dark Potion? Or is maybe an upgrade potion sufficient? Or a beam cell sufficient? Is a beam cell sufficient? And what would we remove? No, let's talk about the other line. I mean, it's not that bad, yeah? Also, if you remove into a beam cell, will you move a defend, right? And then you want to take a beam cell in a deck which doesn't even want to deal the damage with physical, and you want to spend money on the beam cell. Money on the beam cell. Even if it's cleric, we heal. Even if it's cleric, it's like 80 gold for 35. Even cleric is okay. He was looking at the third option of remove and forge potion. The forge potion is not doing much for us. I was also looking at that option, but I don't think it's worth it. Oh, you sucker. Oh, you sucker! Okay. 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 That was average. Yeah, good. It's okay. So it's scary. Okay. Yeah, I'm fully invested here. I'm fully invested, guys. Oh, max HP cubes. Oh, no. Worth for the 2 of the elites? Not really, right? What do you mean worth of 2 elites? Also for the one elite it's doing nothing, and for the other it's also doing nothing. What isn't this the worst possible? It is the worst possible. What? 13-1 is still a good record. Stop doomsaying. What? Yeah, max HP cube is the worst, of course. At least one of the cubes has 50. Wait. Only if we hit him. 2 potions? Yeah. Okay. I have to ask. Which potion is for which fight? I see the darkness still being good against the Lagavulin if we can carry it until then. And we have enough damage for the knob. Do we? Not so sure. Do we? Probably yes. If we play our deck as 20, 30 to 38. 20, 30 to 38, 48, 58, 68, 68. So it's not unlikely that we can kill the knob without extra. Marbles is huge for knob. Nah, huge, but it's good. It's good, yeah. Get myself something to eat. Carbohydrates and such. Yeah, I think we need to use the Dark Orb, right? Otherwise we die, probably. Then we kill one of the cubes with the first Dark Orb with a lot of focused damage. And then the second Dark Orb takes care of the second one. Or the third, or maybe the first and the second Dark Orb take care of one. And then the last Dark Orb takes care of the second one. Yeah. Oh. So, skill for Frost, we have Leap. Honestly, I would like to use the skill potion against Lagavulin, right? Yeah, or we use the skill potion if we are if we are taking 20 or what, you know, right? I don't think we should use it now. No. Genau, Leap is covering the block already, at least this turn. We start with a dual cast and see if it bursts a cube down. Yeah. It's very unlikely, right? That it bursts a cube down. Is it even dual cast or is it not strike? Dual cast deals 8 damage on a random. Why would we like to do that? What am I saying? Oh, and dual cast? Okay, it's in the hand. We could use the Dark Orb now. If we use the Dark Orb now, yeah. Yeah, 2 and 9, and it's also not. We could just use the Dark Orb and see what it hits. And then do dual cast and Ball Lightning. Yeah. Not that dual cast is important. I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, it's like we use the Dark Orbs and then we use Ball Lightning, for example. Ball Lightning Strike, it doesn't matter. Is that better? We will have 2 Dark Orbs then. 2. What about the Dark Orbs? We can push them with the Zap. This is so sad. But without the Dark Orb, we cannot do this without the Dark Orb. What about the skill potion? What can we do with it? They have a good chance to only hit mid, which is convenient high as the HP. What do you mean? If it dual cast, you mean here or what? You mean what happens if it only hits mid or what? Yeah, whatever. Then we would still target the right one, but yeah. But skill can make room for offense if 2 cubes attack. Yeah, and it can also give us orbs next turn, which push up the Dark Orbs. We need to push the Dark Orbs out, right? Do we pick dual cast on the Lightning? I do not understand why you believe that 8 random damage is better than 6 targeted damage. Unless you tell me it's not entirely random. So if the cube which is the lowest deals is 8 damage, is 8 damage. If it does hit not the cube which is the lowest, okay, whenever it hits this cube, it's basically 0 damage. Or equivalent to 1, maybe. Okay. So what is the first hit? Let's assume the first hit goes on this in the middle. Then the second hit is basically either 4 damage or it's 8 damage. 8 damage or 4. Then it would be an average 6. No. It's either 0, 4 or 8. Then it would be worse. If the first hit is this. If the first hit is this, it's 8, 0, 0. Yeah, then it's also worse. Yeah. And if the first hit is this, it would be also 4, also 8, 4, 0. It's the worst. It's not good. It's not good. It's very bad. So, what about skill potion? What is skill? Skill, glacier, or what? I mean, if it's glacier, I mean, if also the only thing I see is if you get the Dark Ops, you can actually push them out with the skill potion next turn, which is kind of convenient. And so if you use the Dark Op now, we do Ball Lightning. Yeah, also by the way, without the Dark Op, we never deal any kind of damage. Our Lightning Ops are complete garbage, so that's just the worst ever. Yeah. So if you start with the Dark Orb, we play Ball Lightning, we have 2 Dark Orbs which are sitting there. Now, one we can push with this, the other one we can probably push with a Skill Potion. And Skill Potion will need to be deployed next turn because we need to block anyways. Which is wonderful, because if the Skill Potion is blocked, we block. And if the Skill Potion is Orb, we use Orb to push the Dark Orb. So Dark Orb is how much? The Dark Orb is 6. Dark Orb is 6 and then it's 24 next turn. It basically places 30 damage roughly. Which is important to deal 30 damage against these tools quickly. Genau. If we do Ball Lightning, then Dark Potion, do we channel 3 Darks? No, we channel 3. It's just that I do not necessarily want the random hits. But you're saying the random hits are not whatever, yeah? You're saying... My problem with the Ball Lightning is that I don't know which target, you see. What do you do if the lightning actually hits the front cube? If you do Dark Orb and the lightning hits the front cube, then you waste damage by Ball Lightning first. The most devastating is actually both lightning hits this. You see, if both lightning hits this, is it that bad? 43, both lightning hit this. 38. Naja, gut. And most of the times this is correct anyways. Only in 1 of 3 cases we lose 4 damage basically. If you do this first. And what is the advantage? The advantage is that we also see that the second lightning hits immediately. And we have 3 Dark Orbs. Yeah, and 3 Dark Orbs is better, you say. What is the difference between evoking a Dark Orb and a Lightning Orb? A Dark Orb deals 6 damage targeted, a Lightning Orb deals only like 3 damage. So it's better to evoke the Dark Orb than to evoke the Lightning Orb. Now the Lightning Orb deals 3 damage in the background, which is like 1.5 damage or 1 damage targeted. Does it 2 times, so it's still break even at best. On the other hand, you have 1 less Dark Orb. It's not like this fight is over the moment we kill 1. You mean because of this 3rd Dark Orb, right? So we are benefiting more from the 3rd Dark Orb. Yeah. You're saying it's not like the fight is over once 1 is dead. Yeah. Probably the fight is not over. Yeah, okay. So I do Ball Lightning into Dark Orb then. But is it better to dual cast then? What? Regeneration would be GG? What do you mean regeneration? Regeneration would be considerably better for us than max HP. It's about how fast you kill the first, not about the regenerations on the other ones. So I'm currently trying to wrap my mind about around dual cast then. Is it better to dual cast then? If you also plan to generate a third orb. Maybe dual cast is better then. Naja. Probably not though. Probably not. I just bought Lightning the Right and Dark Orb, yeah? Probably. Just assuming that we do not hit this guy twice, you know. Yeah. Good result. I mean, Heal Potion now, because if we push out this, we can also hit under certain circumstances. Yeah, it depends on what we get, right? I mean, if we get another orb, we also draw more. What am I saying? If this goes to 17, we can attack it. Attack, or attack, zap. Or attack, zap. Or attack, zap, block. What else? That's good enough, right? We don't want to draw zap this turn? Oh, we can. Do we need a potion for the other elites? This! Against the Nob is worthless, against the Dagabulin not bad, but again, usually we use it for block, and if we don't find block, we are sad. In this case, everything plays. Like, everything. Any block plays, any potion plays, any... okay, I just use it. Even this trap plays. Do you know how sad we are if we use this against Lagavulin and this appears? That's -1 laptop right there. If I want to generate block and I'm forced to use this against Lagavulin, I wouldn't even know whether I take this or this. It might be that I have to take this because one is better than this. That would have been so freaking sad. So sad. Yeah? This is nothing. If Chaos generates Dark Orb, that would be so sad. Why am I even... Yeah, cool. Yeah, I jinxed it. It's okay. It's okay. I mean, why do I even talk about that? So, we can still draw one of these three. If this compiler does the defend, I'm done, guys. That would be the worst ever. Okay. Nah. To blame. Oh. I don't know. Maybe use both attacks on this. Oh wait, we can actually set up dual cast kill here, right? Yeah. I'll still target the lowest HP one. No, I think setting up a dual cast kill is pretty nice, yeah. Is it only dual cast if you do 12, 42, 24, leaving 18, maybe 15. Even Ball Lightning Zap is still. I would bring it into range. And then I would bring this into range again. Yeah. I like that a lot. And if you get blocked... Oh, what? Right. What? What? Zap dual cast? Yeah, Zap dual cast halt, yeah. Yeah, I also don't see anything else. We drew block 2. It's not that bad. Not too bad is not too bad, guys. I mean, it would have probably been more. Nah, it's not too bad. I'm just joking, okay? I mean, it is troll. It is troll. Dual cast Zap actually? No. Zap dual cast is pretty clean, right? It brings this to, isn't dual cast Zap better? No. Absolutely not. Zap dual cast is way better, right? Or dual cast Zap. We might not even draw any orb forward. No. Maybe dual cast Zap is actually better. Yeah. Nah, dual cast Zap does kill, and then we have the orb which kills this. Actually, it's the same. Yeah, it's actually the same. The other one brings this to 24 plus 6 damage. So 1, 2, 3, 18. We need to draw 1 strike, it dies. We need to draw this or this, and then it dies. Now, the problem with the Dark Orb is if all 3 on the bottom we are set or what? How much is it if we dual cast Zap first? If we dual cast Zap, we bring this to more. Yeah, it's actually dual cast Zap. Yeah, it's more. Naja, it's more. Also, Compile always solves. Ball Lightning always solves. So the advantage is, I think if you only draw Chaos. Yeah. If you only draw Chaos. So it probably is, yeah, it's very... It's really very... whatever. Blood Vial. Yeah, complete garbage. So... Yeah... How did it go, guys? How did it go? Very well, right? Very well. We used around 150 gold in potions. So we had an allowance of 150. Which was 25 HP allowance. 25. And how much did we lose? 20? Not even. Or what? We lost 1, 5, 5. Did you lose 11? No, right? Did you only lose 11? No. 16, right? We got 3 times hit for 5. Still a very, very good fight. No, yeah, we lost 16. Yeah, we got 3 times hit by 5, right? We lost 1, 5, 5, 5. Yeah. Yeah, and we had an allowance of 25. With the 2 potions, we had an allowance of 25. It was a very, very good fight. I take the Cold Snap here, yeah? It's our first Frost. It's very good against the Knob. It's very good for setup against Lagavulin. No, that's not true. But it's also good against Lagavulin. It's very, very good against the cubes. It's our second Frost into the Compile driver. It does even play with the back of marbles. Streamline, yeah, so let's not talk about Streamline right now here. It's more about the next fight. Without potions, gonna be scary. That's why we take the Cold Snap. Okay. We do this, yeah? Yeah, clearly. Okay. Okay, upgrades, 3 damage each, complete trash, and if you trade into bites, it's horrible. And also, I mean, let's not talk about this. Zap cannot play against Knob for 0 is weird. Dual cast is weird because of compile. We don't always want to play it, and against Lobby Part we cannot play it. This is weird. This is only 3 damage. This is only 3 damage. This is only 3 damage. A matter of fact, we don't have upgrades. I'm not kidding. We set up Zap against Lagavulin also for free, so it doesn't matter whether it's 0 or 1 in the first iteration. So we don't have backup prep. Yeah, no. Also isn't ball fighting 4 damage? The ball is 3 extra. Yeah? This is really bad. Everything is 3. And then we also have this crap. We might even get rid of Zap. Why? Because we do have ball lightning already. And the crack core. I think Zap is a very high priority remove at some point. And that point is soon. If you do not find an Electro, it's like into Act 2, we probably remove Zap. It depends, right? But we also have marbles for the you get the point. We cannot remove strikes because we have marbles for the strikes and we even have blood vial now. So we should not remove strikes. So now we can remove defense, yeah. But we can also remove Zap with the ball lightning, with the crack core in the deck. So if you upgrade this, I'm so sad. Dual cast will leave us if we do not find the Dark Orb. So this is also very, very, very sad upgrade. Okay, guys. We just rest. Resting is also beneficial more because max HP Flabeum. Also max HP Flabeum. Extra benefit. Extra benefit Flabeum. Okay. 54, 56. What do we expect? You said Nob is scary. Yeah. Could easily cost us 32. If we throw garbage. And then we die. Actually, we don't die. We have Frost Orb. But honestly, it might even be better to go here, and do a real upgrade. So even if you go 54, we go 20, 20. We can rest again, but we can also make the real upgrade happen. And if we get the real upgrade, it's probably also more important than the garbage upgrade. With the extra life HP, we might also make some plays which we cannot do otherwise. He versus 2 elites is good. Honestly, it really depends. For me, it's more about that the upgrades suck. If the upgrades wouldn't suck so hard, I would probably make an upgrade. So I do rest. Leap is still in the deck. We have Leap for block. Open now, you think? I don't know. Because of the marbles? How much is the marbles? +3, +3, +3. The marbles is 9. This is like 1 orb. Honestly, I would definitely like to draw. Because of the leap. I don't want to shuffle. I don't want to have these in the shuffle, do I? Not so clear. Do we compile before snap because we don't want to draw leap? Yeah, I don't know. On the other hand, if we get Zap or ball lightning is much better. If we get the Ascender spin is also much better. I think I go cold snap compiler if you open. The question is whether we do open. We could also set up the Zaps first and then we go for it. But we also have a 3 energy open. This is not a given. We might go into turn 3 and suddenly we don't have a 3 energy open. Honestly, it depends. We either draw our attacks or we draw our blocks next turn. If we hybrid, is also fine. So let's also go into next turn. So we are now in next turn and we did draw damage. Is it a better open now? No. If we wait, we can maybe set up a Zap, but we cannot also set up the ball lightning. Yeah, no, we should definitely go cold snap compile drive. Yeah. So we do that, right? Not too bad. Damage over lightning is clear. You see 3 energy utilization. If you do see 3 energy utilization, we do see the same. Okay. So we have 3 orbs. 3 orbs are equivalent to 6 block every turn. If we are debuffed, defense blocks 3. But we also have jump, leap. Leap is 7 block, is 10, is 13, is full block basically. I know we don't have 3 frost. It's just how I calculate the damage thresholds. So I would assume that once we are debuffed one time, we are still positive in the turns. So we should block here. I think only after the second debuff we go into negative loop. But we currently deal 10 damage, so it will never get to the second debuff. You see that? Now this is more interesting. We now have the option to deal 8 or block. The problem is it's not exactly dealing 8. There's an empty turn next turn, and in that turn we can actually push the frost orb once. You see that? So it's actually better to block here. To utilize the energy potion and then use the frost orb again after debuff. It's very clear, right? I hope it's clear. Oh. It's only bad if you draw both potions, and otherwise not. So yeah, no, yeah. So ooh. What dual cast first? Why? Don't you want to play compile first? We play compile first, no? Now dual ball, I think you want. The dual is 8 damage more. Two frost better? Yeah, that's a question. Also it's dual cast and cold snap or dual cast and ball lightning, because dual cast is 8 damage, while cold snap and ball lightning are not. Yeah. So this is clear, right? Okay. So now 2e4y ask whether the frost is better or not. I guess the question is how far we are away. We are at 40 plus 12 next turn. It's like 28. Keep in mind, I didn't feel that we clear after one debuff. Like the idea was always that we don't need to necessarily do that. Yeah. So I think we have a very clean fight at hand here. I'm also it's very nice. It's very nice. We can't afford to block with cards. Maybe frost is better. Yeah, but that could go into both directions. Look, if you say that we cannot block, that we shouldn't block, then we might as well push the damage and don't take the second hit. A frost blocks 2 and the lightning deals 3. The lightning deals 1 more immediately because the card is more damage, and the lightning also deals the damage this turn. Yeah. If we want to rush, ball is better, but we can only do that if we plan to kill in 3. So if we deal 40, in 3 it's like 18, this goes to 22. So can we 22 in 2 turns? Yeah, easy. So I think we go ball. We cannot push this anyways. Yeah. And if we get dual cast, we might just dual cast this. I think ball lightning is very clear here. I think that's very clear. Okay. So this is more damage than all the others. So might as well. Naja, good. Standard line would be, as ball lightning is also blocked. Do we have kill? Oh, that would be great. But is it always ball? It's always ball. Yeah, okay. And then we can calculate. It's always ball. So how much is that? We are unfortunately a little bit short. We are 7 shy. Yeah, I guess we defend them, yeah. Or draw pile. That doesn't matter. We always have kill. What, 17 unfortunately? No, it's actually only 12. Which is very nice. Next turn doesn't matter. We always kill next turn. That's potionless, by the way. So in the best case, we could have preserved 2 more, but usually not. Did we lose what we rested, or what did we take? 12 plus? That's what? 17 in total. Ah, so in total you meant. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, very good fight without potion then. Did you take 17 or what? Only. Really? We had 31 before the rest. Oh! We took 17 only in that fight. We are probably allowed to take 30 to 40 without a potion. And we took only 17. Or 19 or what? Okay, 17. Yeah, 17, yeah, perfect. Doesn't matter. Like anything below 20 is amazing. I mean, we were allowed to take 30 to 40. Penip. Yeah, well. Not so great. But we will live with it. Or we have to live with it. Smoke bomb. Oh. Oh, and the leap just played, right? Yeah, the leap just played. Very nice. The leap also played against the cubes. The leap also played against the cubes. Yeah. I'm just saying, because if you pick this, I'm so sad that, you know. Frost Kamehameha. Yeah, Kamehameha. We already have Frost even in the deck. Oh. What time for the Sentry Revenge? Yeah. Boom! 23, you sucker. Oh, sorry. Bam! I'm so excited. It's just. Toto! Okay. Ja, so 8 Short halt. Cold Snap, Defend, Ball Lightning. Or Ball Lightning, Cold Snap, Defend or something. Oh, this is our next hand. Glacier Leap. Oh. So cute, can we keep him? So cute, can we keep him? Okay, very good. Very good. Can we set up lightnings for the kill next turn? Yeah, we can. So, if we have, also, do we have block next turn? Not really, right? 7, 9, 11, 20. So, Glacier 16 if you want that. So, if you, for example, play Lightning Ball. I mean, this always happens, yeah. Now, Cold Snap is also a clear? No. That we need to think about. So, if you play Cold Snap and this is 12 or 16, then he dies. Can we Cold Snap defend? Yeah, we can. Yeah. Then block now. And then 6. And then 16. It's also perfect. It's also perfect. It's so interesting. You need to double and triple check, because if it's not perfect, we take 20. But yeah. Perfection. Via Zeus. Oh, more garbage. I mean, this was good though. Beautiful. For damage, no. Very nice. Fire is better than question mark because we receive an upgrade. If we want the upgrade, I think by now we want the upgrade. We didn't find a potion, we will find a potion here. So we go here 37, maybe 27, but this can never wreck us because we have preserved insect. So we should definitely go for the upgrade. Do we have anything to upgrade? No. Actually not. What we could go for the ice and then upgrade it, because go for the ice is also Penip, and go for the ice is also Fan. The thing is that the go for the upgrade is not really good. That's another no upgrade. It's 0.7 turns of weakness. Go for the ice. It's actually not a good upgrade. Plus 1 damage plus 0.7 weakness. How much is that? 4 stats. Schon sad. Schon sad. What about the overclock? The overclock upgrade is actually real, at least. Okay, what do you think about the overclock? Serious question. No, guys. Let's talk about the overclock, please. The overclock upgrade at least is a upgrade. The overclock upgrade at least is a real upgrade. Okay? Also, card draw is probably a +5 later. So, it's the best upgrade we can look for if we want to upgrade. And I have to say that go for the ice sucks as well. So, I don't know. Yeah. So, turbo is better. There is no turbo. It's bad now. Oh, I don't know. And the slime boss open can sometimes work. Against the cubes, it can work in the second draw. In hallways, it's literally +2 cards. In hallways, where you do not go into the reshuffle, it's just basically 2 cards whenever you draw it. I'm also not understanding the hate against the overclock. It's probably bad against the knob. We just fought the knob. So yeah, it's actually not bad, yeah. I mean, in all hallways, it's just literally a +1 card just picking it. Yeah, just picking it is already a +1 card. In all hallways which do not shuffle the deck, it's +1 card straight up. And we will have a big deck. And we want to draw through our deck. And we probably do not go into a reshuffle that quickly. And even if you go into the reshuffle, you got the front load set up with the overclock. So the burn doesn't burn you that much, doesn't damage you that much. So I would argue that overclock is positive even. Hey, it's Mellyfish, thanks very much for your raid, man. I would say it's positive even if you play it to set up and then you redraw the burn. And all of that being said, if you have overclock in your deck, you can actually take medical. Yeah. I like it. I like it. Of course it won't be that great in boss fights. But it's not about the boss fights right now, is it? We are currently in Act 1, and once the knob is gone, overclock is good. For all short fights. We will have short fights until the end of Act 2. No. What ice is the best in Act 2? Yeah, but overclock as well. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. Great sales pitch. I will have one overclock pitch, please. Yeah. It's bad with Snecko. +1 and then -1. It's not even that bad with Snecko, I don't know. But yeah, it's probably not that great with Snecko. It's true. But yeah. What else? It's also not good with Pyramid. I don't even know whether that's true. With Pyramid it's the same. You fill your hand and... So yeah. We don't have a Snecko deck at the moment. Oh, we would pick Snecko over nothing. Snecko over nothing is the thing. But yeah. Maybe we also have something about the Preserved Insect Marbles. Overclock is good with Marbles because you deal more damage. It's also good with Insect because they die faster. This is like shortening the fight. Which also speaks to Overclock. If you find a medikit, this will become very good suddenly. Yeah. You think it's a bit fishy to force the upgrade on it? What do you mean? I don't know. Like, we will have an upgrade now. So, this card does suddenly not need to be break-even plus. It suddenly is even okay if it's negative. Because the upgrade on it is just potent. Ja, machen wir mal, ja? What? Medikit only prevents the third cycle. What do you mean? Not even that great. Not even that great. Naja, Medikit is never that great. But good enough for... dual cast kill... Block, nö. Glacier 11, 16. Ugly. Because it's so crazy to look at Overclock and see a decent card and then look at battle trends. Sure. Why didn't we consider going for the question mark? Because fire is 120. You think we are better at the question mark or what? Over fire. If the fire gives us, if this gives us an upgrade, we are probably happy. Okay. Dual cast sometimes kills one. If we kill one, we are very happy. If we do not kill one, we take 9. That's sad. So Glacier block it is, yeah? Glacier block, we take 5 instead of 9. Oh. Okay. What, maybe Smoke Bomb? Smoke Bomb blocks 21. I see. Very good. The rest doesn't matter, right? This is the hand. This cannot attack again. We are weakened. Keep also in mind you do not need to play Overclock if you are clean. So there's that. Oh. Whatever. It doesn't matter really. Yeah. Come on. Potions are scarce in the Spire. Potions are scarcity. Creative AI without any power relic is sucks. White noise without any power relic sucks. Force field without powers does suck. No potion, but now potion drop is 80%. So there's that. Only takeable pirate card is white noise. I don't know what you want with the white noise. Why do you think that white noise is a takeable card? White noise is real. Real garbage, yeah. Whoa, whoa, bomb, whoa, whoa, bomb, 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 bomb. The cubes of evil are getting shut down. Zip Glacier. Hmm. And scary, scarcity. Oh, scarcity. Okay, I see. Scarcity. It's like the scarecrow. The scare city. We are talking Gotham here. Gotham City. It's the scariest city in the world, man. Sicko Sicko. What is here? What's happening here? 1319. Three attacks kill? Can do. Fan value? I'm not exactly sure whether we need fan value, but yeah. You know what? I can use this the cold snap first, and if this hits this, we have 3 huge. Yeah, cool. Strike it this then. So which one? Next time we are blocked in, the turn after we are not, or what? Probably the next 2 attacks we are blocked in. So I don't know, honestly. Oh. I only know it's not that one. So now we have guaranteed block next turn. Oh, actually it's overclock or defend. I think we can just compile drive as well. Okay. Maybe we should have attacked this. Oh, wow, this is okay. So 3 energy. Now overclock. Okay. So yeah. Oh, we get fan. Did I have 3 attacks or what? Did I? Oh, creative AI. Oh my god, hey. Hey, go. What's done is done. Yeah, what's done is done. Let's go Mummified and Energy Potion. What, you are still surprised that we farm all the elites or what? Burning Elite first 1, Burning Elite first 1, early Burning Elite, floor 6 without fire, before fire, bam. Into elite, bam. Yeah, it's never auto shields. Auto shields do suck, specifically with ornamental pen, all this crap. Go for the eye still sucks, never changed. What? Tempest, we want powers now. Mummify 10 plus powers we want now. We don't want this garbage here. I skipped this, yeah. We also already have so many lightnings. The cards are really sad. What do says I actually really want to pick creative AI last fight, but just didn't say anything. Yeah, sure you did one. Like Twitch chat always guys, of course you won. It's a freaking creative AI. It's randomness, it's RNG, it's fun, right? It's just so super bad. And the thing is, yeah, sure, if I'm the farce here, if I'm Gul'dan, then yeah, sure. Okay, na good. Skip, yeah. What about the weakness? We don't have application for that, right? Or do you want to go for the ice? No way now, right? Now with the power. Do you want to go for the ice? We want powers now, right? We just pick all the powers. The go for the ice is extremely weird. Yeah. Go for the ice not better with overclock in the deck. Yeah, but now with the mummified hand, we actually want to pick all the powers. We also want FTL. We also want, I mean, if he can take Snecko, Snecko could still happen. Before we pick nothing, we pick Snecko. And then, yeah, it's the same. So, Zep Glacier. Ha! That was a test. It's of course not Zep Glacier, it's a Glacier Strike if you want to do that. Okay. What do we have? Full block. Deal some damage. It's max damage and full block. Nah, I'm not. So ball lightning first. It brings it to 47. Then 41. Then 38. Perfect, right? Also nearly perfect. It actually is perfect. We block a lot, we deal a lot, and this guy simply falters. So what do we have here? Compiler versus strike. This brings to 37, so we just block again or what? Yeah. Okay, now we proc. Yeah, ball lighting would be better, no? Ball lighting would be better. And ball lighting is kill anyways later, so might as well play it now. Ball lightning, dual cast or what? No potion again means we will find potion at the boss. No powers unfortunately, but hologram is acceptable. Is it acceptable? It's really so-so. But yeah. Easy. Yeah, easy. It's probably slightly positive. Very slightly. We have an upgrade next. Now that's convincing. And we do want to do the upgrade, right? We don't want to rest for 23. 36. I mean, we also honestly tried everything to be good against Slime Boss because we currently, honestly, I'm not sure. I'm not even sure whether we are. But we kind of need to rest. Need to rest. You're saying the hologram does not play enough against the Slime Boss or what? Yeah, the problem is we have no relic, no real relic, no real relic. Okay, no real relic against boss, no real relic against. I mean, depends. No real relic against the boss. The potions, we have energy potion. I would have loved to pick another potion. We just didn't find any. We had 80%. We probably had 90%. I don't know. Maybe it was 80. Probably it was 80. Yeah, but we didn't find any, so that was sad. At least we will find one at the slime boss if we survive. Okay, we have energy potion here. How are we against slime boss? Now this is decent. This is decent. And these suck. These also suck. This is also mediocre. Mediocre. I guess the block is okay, but we only have 3 potions without focus. I am afraid. We could very well just die here. Yeah, also go for the eye sucks with the energy potion. We of course use the energy potion for split. What should we recall? Yeah, no, we probably should recall if I'm... Ah yeah, maybe we are currently dying probably. Also, no, we don't recall here. Peter says rest and survive. What do you think this will do in this fight? The hologram? You're saying in the first iteration we only use it if we need to use it. Probably we might not use it. And then in the second iteration it's maybe worth 1 HP. And then we probably will never see it again. Upgrading Holo saves HP, yeah, but we try to figure out how much. And I think currently we are at 1 HP save because of the extra block. And then if we play it again, maybe another 3 HP, 4 HP. So probably hologram upgrade saves 4 HP in this fight. Right? And this is 20 more. Yeah, rest and survive, right? I mean, honestly, we even have a risk of ruin even if I do rest. Hate to say it, but it's true. This is annoying. Probably upgrade would not be hologram. If you want to upgrade to save HP, would upgrade attack. Attack for 3 extra damage. Attack for 3 extra damage probably saves us around 6 HP to 7 HP. Keep in mind, because of the strawberry, our rest is actually more effective. It gives us more HP. Oh. Panic on 1 is also not ideal. Yeah, it was very hard to manipulate it in the last fight. I'm not even sure whether Panic on 1 is that bad though. Because do you really think we can burst in the first iteration? We can count. We have the draw in 3. Probably not even playing overclock the first time we see it. So we have draw in 3. And we deal 30, 40, 50, 60, 60 in 3. So he goes to 90. Can we overkill a lot during that? It's 4, 5, 6, 7, so no panic. Can we overkill a lot in that process? No. So should we proc him on 70? No. We should probably eat the crap of the big attack, trying to block in as much as we can. That's probably, I don't know, 15 block in average, taking 23, basically what we are resting up. Then we split him. I hope we split him on 80 minus 20, 60, 50. Yeah, 50 would be a split which we might survive. We might be able to put energy potion with compile driver and ball lighting, then we might even split it lower than 50. If we also combine it with overclock and dual cast and hologram. If we split him below 50, it's still tough, but doable. I don't know. We will see. The start is like 28 damage, 30 damage turn 1. I think so. Maybe we still have the smoke bomb. Yeah, the smoke bomb. 18, 28, 34. If we do the 34 2 times, that would be great, but we cannot. The best would be another 26. But snap ball for burst. What do you mean? I'll probably ball lightning, cold snap strike here. And then depending on the next hand we make it fall. Because currently I do not exclude the opportunity to actually still proc him early. We said something in the magnitude, we deal 33 now. Actually at 34. So we bring it to 116, right? And next turn 116. And next turn there are samples where we deal 20 or whatever. 20 plus 6, so 25. Also 116 minus 25 is 90. So now he's 14 above threshold. And I don't know. I mean, being 14 above threshold, if we only draw attacks, we might want to rather kill. Can we ever? I don't think we can kill. Because even if we draw, we probably don't even draw that much damage next turn. And even if we would do, we would never split. So I think it's better to have Frost Front, then Cold Snap, then we'll rotate the Frost Front. Then rotate the Frost Front. Of course if you draw Glacier it's weird, right? Is it weird? Not if you draw Glacier the second iteration. Oh, cool. Ist Hafer, glaube ich? Nee, Banane. Nee, Banane ist ja. Oh, was ist das? Nee, passt. Nee, Banane ist gut. Banane habe ich von Jan besprochen. Ja. Also was ist jetzt los? Frost Orb? Also, we want to have the Frost Orb in the turn where we slime both attackers. If we get the Glacier, we have, if we play Lightning first, and then after the slime boss attack that we would like to prop. That would be the ideal scenario. How do we do that? Okay. If Ball Lightning Cold Snap, and we have two draws, we draw Zap and Glacier with this. That means we usually push out the Frost Orb with these two. If we play Glacier next turn, do we ever play Glacier next turn? I don't even know, we don't need to. We don't have to. Why would we, right? I mean, then we have 3 Frost Orbs. What do we want with 3 Frost Orbs? Yeah, nothing. Nah, okay, we could push out 1 and dual cast, right? And if we do Ball Lightning first and then Cold Snap? Ball Lightning first and then Cold Snap. Ball Lightning first and then Cold Snap? Okay. So if we draw only Glacier, it's better to have the Frost in second. Okay, we can very easy, okay. So, if we draw Glacier, no wait. Yeah. If we... Okay, we want to proc the Frost in the turn where the slime boss attacks us. How do we do that? The Frost is on the front. We play Glacier and Zap. So whenever we play, okay. We do not play Glacier next turn, right? And if we don't play Glacier next turn, we can Zap and Duracast and then use the Frost there. Yeah. The more I think about it, actually is Cold Snap first, right? Because that Zap rotates is in front or what? Follow Zap? No, we are not following Zap. Nein. Also Cold Snap first and Ball. Also the benefit of the Cold Snap first is that Glacier rotates the Cold Snap out, the Frost Orb. And then we can actually... that is good. Now the only downside would be if we plan to play Glacier next turn. Because then we rotate Frost out instead of Lightning. Yeah, which is not so cool. So would we ever play Glacier next turn though? I mean, then we have 3 Frost Orbs. And what do we do with 3 Frost Orbs? Zap, Dual Cast? It's shown weird, right? It's shown really weird. But what could we do if the Frost Orb is in the middle? Then we could play Zap next turn to put the Frost front. And then we have options like Dual Cast, for example. Dual Cast Glacier is suddenly a possibility. If you want to do that, but then we don't have enough lightnings left. It is really tricky. If you have only blockers, then you play Glacier. Yeah, yeah. Ich weiß echt nicht, I don't know. It's really tricky. Really tricky. Ach, Crap, Mann. Oh, Mann. Yeah, it's more, but what's also better because even if we play Glacier, we want two different kinds of orbs. Yeah, so it was better no matter what. But yeah, whatever now. So yeah, the problem is next one is not exactly burst hand. They're rather block hand. Is it true? Yeah, leap is block, hologram. I don't know, you know. Difficult. Good energy potion. This is a horrible energy potion. I don't know how you identified the good energy potion here. The energy potion wants to be played in the turn wave breath. I don't know, sorry. I'm a little bit stressed here because I'm thinking we might just die in this fight, so I might be a little bit more mean than usually. You have strike YOLO. Yeah. No, you actually figured it out. But I haven't seen that before. How could I miss that? Only need 3 lightnings to burst for the burst, so no matter what. No. But it's also. Naja, we cannot generate 3 lightnings. Mach mal ein bisschen kurz überlegen. Einmal nachdenken bitte. One-time thing. Nein, it's right. The more lightnings as possible. It's true, guys. It's true. The more lightnings, the better it is. So. Nein, okay. Reset. Okay. Fine. Nee, jetzt mal hier ein bisschen nachdenken. Guys, please. One time. Also, the slime boss hits us big soon. Can we kill before the slime boss hits us big? No. Impossible. Okay. So, it basically means, as we can, but we cannot, okay? So, the idea is to take as little damage as possible in the big hit, while at the same time setting us as well as possible. The setup is more important. The setup is more important than the damage taken. So the very most important part is to set up the better, also the more the better. Next time we want to block. This is a block heavy card, a block heavy hand. But the turn after, we do not want to block. So should we play the Compile Driver or not? Yeah, we should play the Compile Driver to actually draw this crap into the block turn, but not furthermore. We can even go overclock eventually, depending on what happens. Nein, ist fein, guys. Einfach mal hier Fokus. Genau. Oh nein, hey. Hey, jetzt in real life ist es auch noch everything going down hier. Oh mein Gott. Oh. Naja, okay. So playing Compile now is not as punishing, exactly. Also a good point with the Penip, exactly. Yeah. So we just play the Compile Driver first and then we see. I would think that. I would think that. Yeah. Oh. Ey, ich meine, okay, alles fein. Okay, gut. We are really going to freaking hell here. So you would like to set up the Penip by playing Strike and Strike. Brings the Penip to 9 and the split will always be there. Alternate play is Glacier. That doesn't make sense. I'm a little bit sad that we... I mean, no, that's okay still, probably. So... oh, man. So next turn overclock or not? Or do we just block zap and... block zap? How is it if you deal 12 damage now? 12 damage now means 12 damage next turn as well. Also in total 12 is 24. 24 means 85, is it right? Yeah. We can play the zap to bring it to 77. That would be interesting. If we draw these 5, we could for example play block zap. No? Just saying. Overclock and Holo can help manipulate the reshuffle. Yeah. How? Like. Also overclock. Then overclock is not in the deck. I actually would like to have overclock in the deck. We probably do not use the overclock if we draw it. We probably just strike here and then we see what happens, right? Holo Glacier with energy potion. No, we need the energy to deal damage to this. It's really important to deal a lot of damage on the dude. In the opening, we need to really push the damage. So, if 12... yeah, I guess people who are suggesting stuff like this to block up more are just like that did never get owned and pawned big time by the slime boss. Yeah, like just the idea to use resources to not deal damage to him is so absurd, really. I mean, I'm talking about this. The slime boss is the most important split. If we get him below 50, we might have a chance to survive. If you split this guy on 60, we are just dead. You know. Yeah, it's like yeah. The slime boss is more difficult than Hexaghost for the yeah, probably in this case probably, yeah. 77 plus photo energy, yeah. Plus photo energy for damage. Photo energy. But not next turn, right? The turn after, you mean? Also currently we are talking... The turn after is a gamble halt, ne? Achso, hologram, yeah, but how? I mean, you draw first. So you do not have hologram the turn after. Peter would really like to split after the big hit to not take 5 extra slimes. But that's a pure gamble then, right? I mean, if we say we strike to 97, this is 12 to 85. And then you play Zap to bring him to 77. You basically are committed into the big hit. You are committed to proc him. And if your draw is crap, we proc him at 70. I think we can do that. But we can only do that if we draw these 5. What is if we draw everything but Zap? Then we have a turn to decide. So if you draw everything but Overclock, we just do that. If you draw everything but Zap, it's perfect as well, because then we do not need to decide immediately. Then we have Energy Potion, so that we always have enough energy as well. If you draw everything but Hologram, then I don't know. But maybe we just do the double attack, right? We do the double attack anyways, is that correct? Not even that is correct. Hey Loim, thanks so much for the sub, man. Appreciate it. Not even that is a given. Wow. But if we want to proc, we need to do that, so let's do this. Oh, you really hit. Nice. So block, Zap is a possibility. Hologram. All in. And then we just hope that we cannot draw 8 times Garabo, ne? The hologram can be played on... Also... Yeah, I would just go in. Yeah, block, zap. 83. 77. And we keep the hologram, no? So the dual cast can also be played on the lightning still. Holo Leap is 12 block instead of the 10 block. Yeah, we can block 2 more and have the hologram out of the shuffle. The hologram in the shuffle is definitely worth more than 2 block, right? Yeah. Of course. Or is it? What, whether Zap Holo Zap is a play? Yeah, then you split him at 74. I mean, it is a play, but not a good one, no. Yeah, because of all the slimes, Holo is not bad. I would think so. We can even Holo Glacier sometimes. Yeah, I mean 5 slime in the dude. We can even hologram ball lighting partly. I think specifically with having the energy potion, the hologram must be positive. Now we might find out whether it's positive or not, but yeah, I think it will. Yeah, with the energy potion it should be actually positive. Oh my god. The compiler will come down no matter what or what. I think so. We need to find more attacks unless we are willing to play attack, hologram attack, but that's nonsense. We could hologram attack. We could hologram attack. Hologram attack. But we are more... Okay, yeah, we could also hologram attack, yeah. Hologram attack and then... Also the best would be if you overclock into 3 energy of attacks. What is the best hologram target? What is the best hologram target? Compile driver is their attack plus draw card. And the better target would be ball lightning, and that's the only one or what. But we don't even need to play hologram if we don't... when do we not need to play hologram? We do not need to play hologram if we draw 3 energy of stuff we want to do instead. What could that be? No, actually we already have it. We have slimes already. So if we play into overclock, for example, we draw 2 energy of attacks. I would spend the energy potion, play 3 energy of attacks plus 1 slime. Yeah. Ball lightning would be also ball light. If you draw ball lightning alone, would be hologram ball lightning. Yeah. Okay. Okay, that was the worst, right? Oh. I mean, the one which is like, bringing up the most questions, kind of. Slimes are worse? I don't know. Then we could have hologrammed into compile drive at least. This is really weird now. I do see energy potion on all strikes and slime. That's one possibility. Instead of doing the slime, we could also hologram on compile drive for 2 more cards. Compile drive is also more damage. So instead of playing the slime and the strike, we could deal 2 more damage. We can deal 2 more damage with compile drive. 2 more damage with compile drive. 2 more damage with compile drive. 4, 6, 8. So that would be strike, energy potion, hologram, compile drive. Dealing at least 2 more damage. Maybe we draw. But what do we want to draw? Zap is not even more damage. Even Cold Snap is not more damage. We just push out the frost we don't want. Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. We push out the frost we don't want it. Even ball lightning is not so good because we push out the frost we don't want. So no. Attack. What best case would be ball lightning and dual cast. You mean you would like to hologram into compiler without the panic, then you lose damage. Then you lose 1 damage. For exact 2 card combo, that doesn't make sense. 2 orbs? Oh, you actually want to lose the 1 damage? Yeah, no. Wait, 1 likely. Orbs are attacks. Yeah, 3 strikes and slime is probably. It could also be no energy potion and 2 strikes. But splitting for 6 more is pretty nice. I don't think the energy potion is doing more than that in the future. I think if we play for 3 energy real cards, we're always happy. So if we can actually remove the slime here. Yeah. Okay. And we have to use energy potion, right? Because it's good now or what? We have to use it, right? We will definitely save HP if we use it now. We will definitely save some HP because of it. Yeah. Splitting for 6 is definitely nicer than... Yeah, I think so. I think it's just that we need the extra damage. 6 extra damage doesn't seem like much, but in reality it's probably... Yeah. Is Glacier better there? No, Glacier is certainly not better. We don't... Oh, 9, hey. Yeah. We still need to block against both. That's so tough. Yeah, leap is okay and double slime, I think. Whew. This is so tough, man. Getting rid of slimes is nice. Yeah, we get new ones, but I hear you. And then we have Frail. Frail into a turn where we want to play attacks, or into turns where we want to play attacks. Not bad. Leap without being Frail is also beautiful. Leap. Block 1, slime and slime. So this is counteracting this, right? Is it 2 slimes here? 12 and 2 slimes? Yeah, and we block 12 and get rid of 2 slimes. So overlay Frail. But Frail will also disappear over time. Meanwhile, we also deal damage. Split on 37 now. What, -1? Yeah. So we got rid of the slime, man. That's super good. What? Bob the Snake, I'm going to get to work late because of the fight we left 50 minutes ago. Oh, then you should really leave now, because this fight will probably take another 20. Okay, 3 block is nonsensical. This is way better than 3 block, this is way better than 3 block. Honestly, truth to be told, I do believe that maybe this is even better than 3 block. Ah, it's already the sunk cost fallacy. Yeah, right, you're going to work now, that's the worst. Like, first of all, you're at work. Second of all, you came too late. And third of all, you didn't even finish the fight. Oh my god. That is, oh, okay, this is like heavy, oh, okay. Heavy sunken costs right there. It's already too late, yeah. Crazy. What just got him fired? Yeah, that's perfect. Then he can watch more of this stream. Okay, nee, but seriously. What do we do? This is 30% attack, the spike slime. But the weakness does pound us all the time. So 30? Or should we target this guy now? 30? Zep? Hey Grappler, thanks so much for your raid, man. It's very much appreciated. I hope you had great Legends of Runeterra streams. Bad split. What about the Grey Slimes not being that bad in the split? Sunslayer Spire. Again, yeah, that's true. We are having a blast here. Currently revisiting the Defect and min-maxing all out of him. It's a very nice character. Who doesn't love some Defect gameplay, right? Hey, Muzzletop. Thanks very much for your sub, man. Okay. Okay, look. Ball Lightning Zap bringing this to 22. Bam. Kill. Do you want to kill this guy? Do you want to kill this guy? Killing means split. Do you want to split this guy? Do you want to split this guy? Okay. This guy being with a bad split, is it bad or good or mediocre? It's good. If you split him bad, it means first of all, we do not take the 18 damage into our face now. -5, but still. Which is a lot. We do not want to take all the damage. And number 2, we also avoid the slimes. At the same time, the small grey slimes, we don't care about them. So who cares about that? So if we split the green slime, yes, we will not get weakened. But we currently deal also a lot of damage with orbs. So I'm not exactly sure how much the weakened really matters in the end. But the green slimes will be aggressive. So if you split the green slime now, yeah, then we have like aggressive green slimes attacking us for a lot. Which we might not exactly want to do. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah. Well then. We can also stall a normal green slime. We saw that, right? I mean, we did stall a normal green slime already, right? But what we cannot do is... And then we might kill this with our life total. Okay, hit the grey slime, please. Hooah! This is how I play. Whoa, no, no. Hey. Oh man, hey. Really? Really? That's how I play, yeah, that's how I play. Okay. This is so stupid. It's actually okay. Yeah, it's okay because we rested, otherwise dead. Otherwise already dead, by the way, yeah? Good thing we rested, yeah, man. The smoke bomb is also not exactly throwable. Yeah. Now we get a better split. Yeah, I'm still a little bit wondering what the better split will look like. Because we currently are weakened and frail, of course. But we have, yeah, we have different options. This is generating an orb. This is generating an orb. This is generating an orb and dealing damage. And this is generating 2 orbs and deals block. So from a pure effectiveness point, we should actually play this and this. Because these are the only things which do generate orbs and do something. Unless we actually want to split both, yeah? Also depends on where the lightnings go. Yeah. So, we might want to split both, that would be bad. Yeah, exactly. If we want to split both, we need to do different. If we want to split both, then we would be Cold Snap Zap Dual Cast for the most damage. So how do we begin? What, we are going to split both no matter what we do? Is that so? Yeah, that is so. Yeah. Okay, so I maximize the split damage by playing Zap, Cold Snap, Glacier, yeah? Zap, Cold Snap, Dual Cast. Yeah. Snap always happened to do first? No, I don't know. We play the Zap first and then we decide, right? Or why do you think it's a benefit to have Cold Snap in front? None. So... Naja, now I bring... Oh, this is 10. Glacier now? No, this will get split. This will probably get split as well. Maybe we should dual cast now. If he hit this guy twice, perfect. If he hit the back one once, I want to like cold snap the back one, right? Or is it so? Strike is not an option. Dual cast the back one twice. I'm not. The problem is if we do this first, we might lose damage. I'm also thinking if we get the back one, yeah, let's duel first. Yeah. Let's duel. Duel is better if double hit here. Yeah. Snap first for damage. Yeah, but if you snap first and you have 3 hits, you lose damage on. Oh, you mean cold snap the back one? Yeah. No, that's a good idea. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. Yeah, I like that. I like that the most. Yeah. Oh, please, back double time. Double time. Bah! Hey, das ist keiner Scheiße. Hey, nein, Mann, das ist genau schlecht. Das ist genau schlecht. Also, we could kill one. Also, we have to, otherwise we die. So, at least not 40 incoming. Naja, also 40, I mean, they, but yeah. Yeah. I mean, we could also just kill these if this is 20. Also, we were never in danger, but... Overclock. You know, schlecht. Oh, very bad. It's the worst. Giga schlecht. Yeah, very bad. So. Lightning orb. Can always kill. Nice. I like that. You don't think we reshuffle again? Yeah, I don't think so too. And even if. Yeah. Does that help? No. No. But yeah, whatever. So, okay, what do we do, guys? What is the best play here? Can you figure it out? Double strike the back, guys. You're too good for this game. You're literally too good for this game. Okay. Very good. Slime. Look at this. Yapri would have done nothing. I mean, we would have blocked 2 more, but that's about it. Would have resulted in exactly dead. Slime. Slime. Burn. Complete garbage, trash. Burn. Why not set up Penip? I did set up the Penip. What do you mean, why not set up Penip? I did set up the Penip as good. No Potion, what? 90% oder 80 oder was? Das gibt's nicht. Dass es wieder kein Potion ist? Das muss doch ein Potion sein. We haven't found so like, what? Hey, dieser Sucker. Okay. Nee, wir haben ihn gut drangenommen. Wir dachten schon, wir sterben da. Ja, ohne zu resten wären wir gestorben, ja. Ach so, ja, ja. Total, ja. Total. Ja. Nee. Achso, ja, ja, der Fight, das war richtig geil. Hast du den, ja, okay. Ja, ja, geil, geil, ja, richtig gut, richtig gut. Richtig gut, richtig gut, richtig gut. Was passiert jetzt hier? Core search is what? 50 to 100, 50 to 80, 100, 50 to 100. What is seek? 100 to 150, so seek is definitely better than core search. What is machine learning? Break even plus mummified hand, maybe 80. So let's take the seek. What about upgrades? We have currently upgraded 0. Core search is non-upgradable, machine learning is non-upgradable, seek is. Yeah, it must be seek, no? Okay. Hot. Oh, the tea. Hot tea. Okay, seek. This will be fun. The runic dome is complete trash. The slaver's collar is complete trash. Now we have coffee dripper currently not even having a rest side relic. You see some coffee dripper? If we take the coffee dripper, we need to be really attentive of what we are doing. Really attentive. Yeah. We have blood vial. Ah, we have blood vial. Yeah, then. If you have blood vial, then it's a complete different topic, man. But only after we saw bites. Okay, night. Yeah, night will be good if we find one dark orb. Oh, that's the thing about the slime boss, by the way. Just one thing. The slime boss for the defect is not a problem if you do actually have a dark orb available. But we didn't. And that was the problem. Now, we would have also taken a dark orb. But there's only dark and doom and gloom. So, the same goes for the champ. If you have one dark orb, we can solve the champ with that. But we don't have one dark orb. So this is actually more difficult than you might think. Because currently, we don't have stall into Probeum. Yeah. We need scaling. Yeah, exactly. You very often one single dark orb is already carry enough, but we just don't have. There's also this relic which generates a dark orb. That would have been also like single solve for the slime boss as well. Yeah. Okay. The virus. Exactly. Lucy asked elite path. What do you mean elite path? Oh yeah, you mean because of the insect. Yes. But it's also a question mark path. Because yeah, Plomatic says it's also a flexible path would be good. That is also true, because with the coffee dripper, the more flexibility, the better it is. And last but not least, we also want question marks. Because we have the blood vial, speaks for bites heavily. Coffee dripper also speaks for bites. And having all base strikes still in the deck speaks for bites. And all of them not being upgraded speaks for bites. Also speaks for bites that we have back of marbles, Panip, and the ornamental fan making bites better even. Necronomicon cannot be taken, but upgrade all base cards does play. We haven't removed a single base card yet. So upgrade all base cards. What? There are no question marks. I don't know. No, there are some. What? What do you mean? Oh, on the elite path or what? I don't know. But not at the beginning of the act, yes. And then you will elite with the insect? Oh, only 2 elites. Okay, that's actually sad, right? Oh, man. So what about early shop because of 280 or 290 instead of 3 enemies? Of course we take the shop over enemy. Okay, so now is this better than this? Yeah, dominatingly better. So we go to the early shop and then we decide. Oh, pretty much so, right? We do not take normal enemy over shop. No. Okay. Okay, we have the coffee dripper. We have more energy. We have more energy. We can down them. We can down them with compile driver. Yes. Yes. Or we glacier. Or you want to glacier? Are you not afraid that we do not get them down? I am a little bit. If we do the compile driver, the benefit is we either down one or we block 9. That must be better. If you want to down one. How many attacks do we have for that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so half of our deck. Peter wants overclock. Over compile drive. No. The attack does actually play, right? Yeah. What the attack does immediately play with the nip 2. Oh. That might actually be a point to not... Yeah, what Peter says, wonder if you just focus mid. Yeah, I was... Yeah, that was the plan, yeah. Also, to kill the mid, yeah, because the mid buffs. Yeah. Oh, you mean... nee, jetzt weiß ich. Yeah, you mean 3 attacks and then defend, right? Just 3 attacks on the mid and then defend. Yeah, I have the same. It's like 10 damage. I don't know though. How much damage is it like from a... No, actually, if we do this, we could actually cold snap. That's what you're saying. No, that's interesting, yeah. Because that's perfect, yeah. Then it's like block 11. If we do the snap, it's still 4 damage with the vulnerable. 4 damage, 4 damage, 10 damage. 18 damage in total brings it to 8. Probably 1 lightning hit brings it to 5. 2 attacks and it's gone. I like that. Not dual cast, not turn 1. Turn 1 the damage is important. Yeah, okay. Dual cast. Yeah, there are some iterations. There are some iterations which are good for us. Even the push any orb is also good for us. Well, the overclock performs. Overclock? We usually play dual cast Glacier to kill. We could also Glacier and then dual cast. Is Glacier and dual cast more effective? And do we play the overclock no matter what? Let's assume we play Glacier dual cast. Glacier dual cast would mean that we do block 5, 12, 14. The same? No, it's not the same. In the one case we have 3 and not 2. Also, if we hit immediately, we do not need to dual cast. It's very much not the same, right? But the Glacier 7 block, 11 block, 13 block, 18 block. So if you play dual cast Glacier, I'm not even sure whether we should play overclock. I'm really not sure. I mean, if you play Glacier dual cast, and this is 7, 11, 13 Glacier dual cast, is 18 block. So we would take 16 block actually. Yeah. Okay, also immer Overclock. Can we benefit from the overclock right away? Not really. We can as well take Glacier first and see really. Glacier dual cast seems like a play. And then I dual cast. I really don't want to kill this, no? Hey. Wow. I mean, this was okay. Double hit on this is also okay, you know. I don't know. Potion continue. I don't potion anything here. We have 16 block and we face 19 damage. Yeah, Leap is ja not bad, no? Could have been worse. Hologram would have also been worse. No, so it's good. It's the best card. So we take 25, meaning we take 10. So we can either take the smoke bomb, which is like probably value 20, 30. So the value of the smoke bomb is 20, 30 gold. Probably 30 with the coffee dripper. So 10 HP is probably worth 70 gold with the coffee dripper. So 70 minus 30 is 40 gold. So we can pay 40 gold for a potential potion, gold, and card choice. I do that. But only if you win without more damage taken. With the 4 energy with the coffee dripper, I think we shouldn't take more. This guy can never do a very good attack now. This guy can usually not do a good attack. So we have this bird we can just kill. Literally. Can be. I think it's obvious, right? I mean, they are already kind of down. What next one is kind of sad, though. Yeah, for the birds, yeah. The bad guy has to buff now. It attacked twice already. Can it not just attack big attack? I thought. But yeah, I just thought now they should be corners at some point. With us being at 4 energy, that is. You know. Hologram Ball Lightning. Crap. No. We can hologram, ball lightning, zap strike or what? This is the thing. If we do that, we deal 6 damage on this bird, and we have 2 shots to kill it. If we do not kill it, we still block for 5, 7, 10. That's also the play. More. Good stuff being on fire energy, I like it. We could also take Cold Snap, but that doesn't make sense. We really want to do like damage now. So, especially against these dudes. Okay, so, also gut. Na gut. So, these suckers, yeah, literally. Honestly, I'm really thinking about taking another 2 again. 3, 5, 7 plus 3, 3, 8, 10. 3, 8, 10. Okay, we can block 2 or deal 3 damage. Yeah, having the option to kill this is not bad, right? What? Hey, Tazos. Thanks so much for the sub, man. Can't you read through the hologram now? Benjamin Buttons? You mean because I'm still playing? Yeah, no, I hear you. It's very fascinating, right? It seems like I never age. Ooh, sick. Benjamin Button's miracle. Confirmed. Oh, yeah. But then again, on the other hand, if I sometimes read through the chat, I'm aging 10 years within minutes. So that might counteract against this thesis. I do not actually... Weird. 9 is okay, we make hologram on ball lightning, is good. So ball lightning, and my ball lightning zap strike. Or ball lightning, also so halt. Also jetzt dann voll drauf, ja. 3, 4, and then just connect with 1. It will be fine. Why is it better? I think it's better because, you know, yeah, not taking 2 is okay, and we need to make sure that they die anyways. So I don't even think that, yeah, this halt, yeah. So we can play hand, and we have to play hand. If we play hand, we of course target the back one. Is it correct? 3, 6, 9. Of course it's correct. So now we bum 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 bum, and now yes. Yeah, perfect. Oh, 12 against 12. Oh, who would have thought? Okay. Yeah. Wow. Wow. And if we draw the overclock, we can actually play it twice. Did you see that? Bam! Sicko fight. Panip 8. Perfect setup for the next fight. Life loss, not additional taken. Weak potion found, important. Bam. Compile driver upgraded. Frubium. Plus the 4 energy from the coffee dribble, plus making the deck bigger, plus upgrade, plus damage. Plus card draw, plus frantic search. Yes, man. On making the deck bigger. Waffle into the dude here. tool, dude. Oh, and the disc. Oh my god. Oh my god. Akabeko is not usually very good, but it's toolbox over Akabeko. I wonder whether it's a scan disc. Scan disc is also cheaper. The data disc over the color, over the dude. Maybe if it hits some threshold, otherwise maybe not. Maybe not otherwise. The bandage. Yeah, I don't know about the bandage. Heat sinks, what about that? 0 powers. Toolbox is really nice. Yeah, Toolbox is extremely nice. You're such a focus simp, you click it before thinking. Yeah, no, I hear you. We are currently starting with a lighting orb. That's not really whatever for the focus. And then we have this for the focus, slightly good. This whatever probably. This is good for the focus. And that's it also ends there. So yeah, it's a decent focus. Probably a 250. Probably a 250 right there. So probably plus 90 if we buy this. And this, the toolbox is probably a 250 right there. It's very hard to go wrong with the toolbox if you can never pick weakness. And toolbox gives you weakness. Or gives you checkers. Check. Nah, and we don't even have orb slots. I don't know about the data disc. It could very well be the toolbox is better currently. And if they are the same price, I would maybe probably buy the toolbox. Toolbox powers with mummified hand. Yeah. It's just that the toolbox powers are not very good usually, but I hear you. So, what do we want to buy other than that? Remove. Remove on what? Can we talk about the remove? Remove dual cast is an option. Because we don't have Dark Orb yet. On the other hand, Dark Orb does solve the Dark Knight. And otherwise we do not solve him. I don't even know what you do against the Knight Hara currently. Not much. Really not much. He might even say that we need the Dark Orb dual cast against the Knight. So we have the Zep to remove. Zep is a possible remove. Absolutely. Absolutely possible to remove Zep in our case. Defend is also possible. Strike is not really possible. We have Strike Marbles, we have Strike Panic, we have Strike Ornamental Fan, and we even have the Blood Vial. Strike is an impossible move. Impossible re-move. We should go for the remove. So, dual cast is not removable out of the things outlined. It's mainly about the Knight. If we find a Dark Orb, we don't have a solve against the Knight if we don't also have dual cast. Zep sucks. Zep sucks. I would double down on the sentiment. But the problem is that defense, base defense also suck. But you're saying they do not suck as much as Zep does. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Probably, yeah. Because we didn't fight electrodynamics, and most of the fights are AoE now. We have a lot of other defense forms though. Do we? Slightly from the attacks, but only slightly. Frost until further notice, not really. Yeah, this blocks and have frost, but other than that, you mean this? Also from the fights we had, I didn't have the feeling that we over defend so hard, honestly. You like defend removal? Telling you that the Zep is garbage. The Zep is like what? 8 damage or what? 8 damage random AoE. Schon sad. Yeah, schon very sad. Yeah. But you're saying as long as we don't have a dark of this place, so we should remove a defend. But at that point we don't have any front load block. That being said. Okay, so did you decide on the other stuff we can buy in this shop? Let's talk about cool-headed. Would you pay money for cool-headed? And if we pay money for cool-headed, 126, we could not buy the toolbox. Would we like to have cool-headed? For 50? Upgrade that is 1. We might even find an upgraded one. Nah, it's more about the Glacier being in the deck already. We already have Glacier, 2 Frost. So if you do not have enough Frost to generate block for for your orb slots, then I would take it. But we have 2 slots, 3 slots. So 2 slots, 3 slot is already full Frost in the iteration. So we probably have enough Frost orbs. So we would not need to take cool-headed necessarily. We also don't have focus. If we would have focus already, we might be more willing to take this. Oh, the data, this is such a cute relic. Cute. This will maybe read you the... What is that even for? This is 3.5? Is it 5.25? Something in between. Weird. I don't know the format, therefore I buy the toolbox. So what was with the other stuff? Bandage. Let's remove over bandage. This is 3.5 floppy. Interesting. Draw is nice with 4 energy. Yeah, I don't know. Focus, cool-headed and remove works. Yeah. What's my opinion of bandage with the coffee? No opinion on that. Doesn't get better. Not much at least. Not really. It doesn't make a difference. Better have cards which prevent the life loss. Would rather find a save repair. Yeah, infinitely much. Infinitely much. Absolutely. Even without a mummified hand. Definitely save repair. Okay. So... how much life preservation comes from data per fight? Yeah, good that you ask. Maybe we can do it this way. So we have 1 focus from the data disc. The data disc is probably around two stats in turn 1 and then 3 stats in the following turns. So probably per fight maybe 10. 10 something. It's not 10 life preservation. It's probably 10 damage slash block. Hey, ich muss mal. Also 10 damage slash block and maybe a little bit rotation. So maybe 12 damage slash block. And if it would be, yeah, that's probably 6 life preservation. Maybe 5 per fight. And this toolbox is also 5 if it's weakness. If it's shackles, it's also 5. If it's power, we even have the mummified hand sometimes. If you do not want the immediate, we can take the power and we can set it up. But then we have 4 energy, so probably it's not even that important. There are a lot of others which just do stuff, you know. 7 damage and being an attack. More than 10, it's actually 10 damage. Or we deal 5 damage and draw. It increases the panip and it also increases the ornamental fan. Also I would say the toolbox is pretty damn mighty in our case. Pretty damn mighty. Yeah. Don't you think you overestimate the focus? Like, what do you want to... what do you think the 1 focus gives you? Like, really, honest question. Is it really that much? Oh no. Doesn't it change when considering night and other boss fights? Yeah, but then the payout of this also changes. Then you can take the... or apotheosis sometimes. But yeah, then you can take mayhem or whatever power, you know, that generates you. There are also other like blocking turn 1. The fascinating thing is you can take a look at the enemy. You can take a look at the enemy, what he does. And then you can actually decide. You can basically, oh, the enemy attacks us. Okay, let's take block. If there is block. Or the enemy does not attack. Oh, then let's take something else. It's actually... Yeah, I don't know. It's good. What can I say? Yeah. Especially now, if we need the front load. Focus can be quite later, toolbox cannot. Yeah, but I mean, we could also say the other way around. Honestly, I have no clue. It's kind of like the back 2 with more stuff on turn 1. Yeah, this is like a back of preparation. Back of preparation gives you 2 extra cards, and toolbox gives you 1 extra card, but it's more targeted towards what it should do. So it's very much like the back of preparation. But I also hear the data disk sayers. I mean, data disk is very important. Yeah, I mean, focus generally on the defect. So we could buy this to 13 plus remove. To 88. And then we would also remove defend. Because if you have this, we actually want this set. Akabeko Penip. Akabeko Penip does also work, but I think it works less than this. Yeah. Actually, it also works. Actually, Akabeko is also fine. Yeah. Akabeko is 16 with the Penip. Yeah, it's correct. Yeah, actually, yes. And we can also buy Akabeko and Cool-Headed and remove if you want that. If you're already in buying country. But yeah. The Akabeko. Yeah, the Akabeko is basically... Yeah, but it will fall off. I mean, we are talking how much? 14 per fight or 13. So... Yeah, it's also good as well. It's also good as well, yeah, klar. I guess I like the toolbox more. I mean, Akabeko, yeah, I don't know. Schon, doch schon, ja. It is super tough, man. So, what is our pathing? We want to go here, and then what did you say? Did you say we want question marks? Yeah, we did. I think that's fine. So we do this into this, or what? And then we have what? This or what? Weird. Yeah. Can we do... Or alternate, we take this, one more enemy. And then we have more question marks here. Yeah, matter of fact, we have more question marks if we actually take one extra enemy. Yeah, like this. On the right side, we have the question marks earlier. But then we have one more enemy, two more enemies. If we don't want to go here. I'm just telling you that the data this is doing nothing turn 1. And that's the sadness of that's the ultimate sadness. It's really the ultimate sadness. Turn 1, nothing. Honestly, I also like this more than this Akabeko, because Akabeko, if you cannot kill your enemy, you cannot block. But this is either you deal extra damage. For example, there's also stuff with vulnerable, right? So let's say you do toolbox and vulnerable 2 turns, okay. So that's basically like whatever, 15 damage, right? So it's like very equivalent to this. Or you deal 7 damage, which is very equivalent to this, but you also get a little bit block, a little bit penip. But if you can actually not kill, then you can choose to take the block, for example. Weakness or block. Yeah. So that also works. Sometimes you can draw just another card. And the Akabeko doesn't give you that. If you have Akabeko, you cannot kill, well, then you suck up the damage. Yeah. And in our case, sometimes we actually have block game enough to stall. And that's why I actually like the toolbox more than this. Toolbox is also better for the bosses as well. Yeah, at some point damage falls off, and then toolbox still plays with weakness, vulnerable, and all this stuff. This plays... This falls off more than this falls off, yeah. So... And that being said, it's also only for the... Actually, this is only for the Penip on 9. Otherwise, it doesn't even work. So, no, it's not Akabeko. It's Toolbox or Data Disk. And it's Toolbox. Because turn 1, the Toolbox is doing... the Data Disk is doing nothing. Which is so sad. Which is so sad. Take Toolbox. Yeah, on average you generate 1 Frost Orb, then it did like 1 block or what. And then okay, it blocks a little bit more. If you really stall into it, I can see it, you know, that the focus is important. But until you actually stall into it, not really, man. What Akabeko is 24 with Nip and Marbles. You mean if it's set up is 24 with a Nip and Marbles? Yeah, that's the thing, right? The toolbox is also speaking like with marbles, Penip, and ornamental fan. Now you're saying Akabeko with the marbles, but only if Penip is on 9. And we cannot always set it up to 9. We cannot always set it up to 9, and whenever we do that, it's also so sad. Yeah. Yeah, even the power for the discount. Even the power for the discount. And we are not that forced to take Cool-Headed. Cool-Headed is kind of nice. So did we say this and this we said, right? So we do this and this. Then we upgrade, then we do question mark, elite, question mark, yeah? Like this. How much problems do we have here? With the insects, maybe not too much. Or do you think this is better? I mean, we still don't have a gold, and then this is weird. Yeah. Dramatic as well. Dramatic entrance is also nice. Yeah, exactly. Dramatic entrance is actually amazing. Yeah. This one shop is harder than the slime boss. Honestly, true. The data this would be the fastest click on Earth for you. Really, guys? Do you not think you overvalue focus a little bit? Even if you have insect, you will avoid elite rooms. Well, no. Insect is insanely strong against slavers. Insanely strong against book. Insanely strong against everything. Because scaling fights. Act 2 fights are linear scaling fights. Insect is so sick against them. No, and we need the toolbox for that. Yeah. Yeah, it's a crucial decision of the run. It really is. Yeah, it really is. I mean, toolbox is doing also... Oh, okay. Also talking about elites now. What is this doing? Nothing, right? In the slavers fights. In the slaver fights, we need linear damage. And this data, this is doing nearly nothing there. Yeah. Yeah. If we go elites, toolbox is far better. I think so as well. Yeah. Against Lord of Gremlins, it has to be better as well. Yeah. Because then we can even take a power. And now the remove. The remove we can play on Zap or Defend. Zap. You say Zap. I don't know. With the toolbox it's Zap. Why is it Zap with the toolbox? You have to explain me. Or is it because we already have... No, why? I don't get it. Is it because Zap just sucks, right? Can we stall ever with the defense? Zap is what? Awkward with a potential Dark Orb. Yeah, but we don't have a Dark Orb yet. Okay, I see. You're saying that we remove this now because we don't have extra removes. And if we do not have extra removes, then we should remove Zap now Because if we do not find the bites, we will actually remove strikes. I'm not even sure whether we will remove strikes. No, we never... What? It's never a strike here. We might find bites. So we remove the defend for now. Because the zap... What is the zap doing exactly? In multi-fights, nothing. Nothing in multi-fights. But against the Book of Stabbing, nothing. Not much, honestly. Yeah, maybe against Book of Stabbing. Against Gremlin Lord can also do. So. Defense play more than zap versus the Knight. Yeah. Even have 4 lightning. Yeah, let's remove the zap. I think so too. Zap is really only good if you find Electro. It's such a sad card. Such a sad card. Upgrade all is reason to remove the zap. Yeah, thank you, Navox. Exactly. Exactly. No. That's the point. Upgrade all. Yeah. Very good. Very good. Very good. Yeah, absolutely. So Chrysalis. The only one. Three skills for 0. I cannot help myself to think that this is probably a skew if I play this now. Yeah, because we can just generate 2 frosts instead. 2 frosts, compile drive. It's simply better, right? Maybe I could have put something to 0 energy. Maybe I should have considered that more. I was just thinking if we get a garbage hand, it's very nice to have Chrysalis being played. So, it will be fine. Yeah, Chrysalis was also interesting with the Seek. Oh, you mean generally or what? Yeah. Okay. So... Now, Overclock is interesting with the Seek now. If you do not draw Seek, we have like Seek next turn for whatever we want. Overclock strikes once again. So I do see Leap, dual cast, wouldn't it? Dual cast 3 attack. Doing linear damage with Defect feels so bad. At least we are on 4 energy. That feels less bad than at least. So yeah, but generally I absolutely agree. Dual cast 3 attacks, right? We block 4, 9, 11. Doing this first. Perfect. Oh, I'm so happy about the 4 energy, man. 4 energy. 4 energy. Okay. You cast kill. You want to kill, yeah? Kind of setup. But we don't have enough, right? We only have 11, 16, 18, 20. Can we block 22 with Frail? No, 20 or? Can we 20? 16, 19, 22. No, it's 22 actually. Oh. Oh. Yeah, do we want to block 22? I mean, it's better for our Penip. And then he attacks for 11 again, and we can never break. Can we never break? We can... Yeah, we cannot really break. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, no. We can never break, kind of. I mean, insanely unlikely. What did you say? What the other one was lethal or what? 10. What? 10, 26 or what? 26. And the compile driver. Yeah, okay. So we can also what? Dual first? Dual first for lethal. And then Penip is on 5. And we want to go here. Yeah, and the Penip doesn't matter so much because it's very little damage or what. Like, very little damage. I don't know if it's like freaking robbers, it might be relevant. Is it? On 5 attacks. 5 attacks means... No, actually it might be relevant with the marbles, of course, yeah. It's, if you have a Penip anything for 7, it's already 21. So, 21, 30, 39. Yeah. With the card we receive at your... No, I think Penip is important. Yeah. So, what was it? 24. And do we ever brick? Is there something where we really are getting punished because the next 22 are coming in and we are sad? Yeah, well, I mean, it's like 24. We have 3 frosts. And if we draw, for example, a lot of block, and then we draw into attacks, and then we draw as only blocks, and then we draw the attacks as sad, because then it's 39, and we don't have 39. That's advanced hallway, by the way. It's actually not even robust, it's just advanced hallway. What about against advanced hallway? Against avocado and red, the Penip doesn't matter. Against the snake dude, the snake plant avocado doesn't matter. Against Spire, cleric and healer probably doesn't matter. Against the birds, the Penip doesn't matter. I mean, I don't know against the birds. Against the birds is actually also. So we can now risk basically making a Penip setup. But it's very expensive. It's very expensive. Because we might just not get there with the damage. Because surprisingly we don't have any damage in our deck. And if we get hit by whatever another 10, it's so stupid. Yeah. So never mind, we kill, yeah. So that would be ball lightning. This is 7, 10, 26, 33. Oh, we can't even get the Penip to 6, guys. What the hell? Oh, what? Oh, what? No! Oh my god. Nice. What do you mean nice? Really? I don't know. Dark up, here we go. I mean... We need a Dark Orb versus a Knight. Yeah. It's also good for compile. Yeah. Partly. AoE for leads. You mean AoE against slavers? Doom and Gloom. Partly, no? Partly only. It's a little bit too little damage. Panip, Doom and Gloom. Yeah, very nice. Panip, Doom and Gloom. Doom and Gloom also against Lord of Gremlins for sure. Pro Sherry says coach is allergic to passing on green cards. Yeah. Especially if they read Compile Driver. Compile Driver is potent. But actually it's max 2 right now, right? It's 1 for sure. Zap is gone, dual cast, so then gets 0, but until then we definitely have Frost or Lightning, so that's 1 again. And usually it's 1 Frost, usually we don't have full Frost, so then it's 2. But for the time being it's probably 1.5. So it's basically 10 damage, 1.5. Let's ignore the upgrade, let's just make it the 10 damage card, 1.5 card roll. I mean, 3 damage is also only half an upgrade if we are honest. Yeah. So it's like 1.5 and 10 damage. Okay, so it's basically a Pommel Strike minus, and it's a Pommel Strike, but which draws half a card more. Now Pommel Strike would probably fall off at this point, but half a card is kind of real. What does it mean for us? Naja, we basically gain what? Half card draw, 10 damage for 1 energy. How is that conversion? It's a good conversion. It's like plus 50 gold at least. And what do you say? Doom and Gloom. Dark Orb I pay 1 energy? Do I? I don't know. Honestly, with the compiler it's a little bit more. Honestly, because the Doom and Gloom is better, Orb usually is a little bit more. And if you need it as a solution, it's more again. And because the first Dark Orb has so many solutions, it's probably worth really 2. And then we pay what? The card for 10 damage AoE, which is like 15. But with Panip is 16, and if you need the AoE is 17. Yeah. Probably 8. Yeah, probably also 50 gold at least. Also upgrade, you say. Doom and Gloom can be upgraded. Yeah, but the first upgrade is Seek. Okay. Doom and Gloom is maybe the first upgrade in our case, because it's plus 6 damage for an upgrade. For AoE is maybe plus 7 because of Panip and because we need it as AoE. So it's really close to actually do this or Seek. Because Seek seeks this, and then we have usually solved. So we might also upgrade this first. I do not mind it because we can only upgrade. Coffee Dripper says you can only upgrade. You can no longer rest, so we need to upgrade. Which basically means the first upgrade comes here. Mummified Hand later. Yeah, Mummified Hand later for Doom and Gloom as well, but that's also good for the compile drive. So we... Oh! Necronomicon, guys! Necronomicon with all these question marks. We have 20% on the book, maybe 25, and Necronomicon is 8%. And then these 8% is huge! It's huge! It really is. Taking a Necronomicon or not taking is a difference, like day and night. And then we have upgrade. Doom and Gloom / Seek. This. And now we can upgrade Seek or Doom and Gloom because we picked it. And now we have another upgrade here. So if you do not pick it, we might overlay 2 upgrades. But if you pick it, we might only overlay 1 upgrade. And usually 1 upgraded card you find, but maybe not 2. Okay. So what do you say? Ah yeah, this is also better into this fight. Okay. So, what do you say? Why not this? What's the problem? This is a bad path, right? We don't want this. We don't want this. We don't want this. We also don't want this. Right? We don't want this. Correct? We don't even want the early question marks, we want the later ones. Yeah, we want far left path, right? Yeah, I think so. And not this one, but it's much better. Yeah, I also think so. We cannot even get ambushed by a shop. Bring. The blood vial healed again. That's why I role playing for no reason. Okay, so deep breath bomb. After the chest, yeah. The bomb you want, not the deep breath. They are not attacking, right? Instead we would have a data disk. Yeah, instead we would have a data disk now, that's right. Let's see what this gives us. Glacier. Okay, we have enough damage so that this is forced to heal. That is very important. We bomb, we win. Okay, let's set the bomb. The bomb. It ticks down to 2. It ticks down to 2 already. Okay, how good is this overclock here? Bomb has been planted. The terrorists win. Overclock! Ball lightning, cold snap, leap, hologram, leap. No, no. Oh no, I cannot. Oh, what I'm doing? What am I doing? Oh, I'm so dumb. Hey, oh, what am I doing? Oh, I'm so stupid. Okay, oh, das ist so dumm. Hey, ich bin so dumm. Oh mein Gott, bin ich dumm. Hey, spew. Hey, oh mein Gott, bin ich dumm. Oh, okay, das war richtig sad. OMG, man. That was such a sad day. Okay, that's really sad now. Oh mein Gott, ey. Oh, das ist so dumm. Oh, what's the damage? 3. Oh, so bad. That's all kinds of I'm doing. I was like thinking about the okay, the brain fart, complete brain fart. Okay, wow. Okay. Oh. No! Oh. Oh. Oh, that's so important, man. Oh, nein, ey. Oh, Scheiße. Oh. What did it just do? Too excited. Nah, good, whatever. Weak potion, 9. 9, it's not that bad. It's not that bad anyways. Also what we need to do is we need to force the damage. Also where I'm coming from is that we also need to kill next turn this dude. If he attacks again, we don't have full block. Yeah. That was why was also kind of something where I was coming from. I don't know. It's yeah, I mean I guess this halt, yeah. Also the idea is if we do this, we take 3, but for that we at least have kill next turn. Yeah, this halt. Yeah. Otherwise we would now be forced into Seek, into this. We would not have the you see that, right? So maybe it wasn't even a spew. Yeah. Not even copium. I mean the idea that I wanted to play attacks was exactly this spot. He attacks again and we don't have block. Now this. Yeah. And okay, on the other hand we usually play what compile driver into Seek or what, yeah, I don't know. Das wird, es ist nicht complete dominated, aber es ist schon sad. Okay. Was machen wir jetzt hier? Next turn ist compile drive. Machen wir sowas. Aha, okay. Ah, weird. So, das, ja. Ist nicht so schlecht, it's not completely horrible. So, what is the frost? Ja, so. Hey, ich muss echt mal ein bisschen. Was break you say after 3 hours? Yeah, probably also break at some point. Yeah, klar. Probably also not the worst idea. Okay. Was haben wir jetzt? Zeit für einen Kaffee? Im Prinzip schon Zeit für einen Kaffee auf jeden Fall. Kaffee sagt man ja in Wien. Da wurde ich ja neulich korrigiert. Nee, wir haben hier keinen Kaffee. Wir haben hier keinen Kaffee. Wir haben hier nur Kaffee. It was a good fight, guys. It was a good fight. Aber ja, ich mach mal. Hey, actually, ich hab einen Kaffee. Ich hab ja einen Kaffee. Meine Frau hat mir schon... Ich hab den nicht gesehen. Ich muss immer echt vielleicht noch eine Banane oder so. Like it's tough without with the coffee dripper and with the dude. So what did I invest? I actually invested 3 HP, right? I invested 3 HP to have a guaranteed kill on the dude. If we would have played Doom and Gloom, we could have not set up the panic. So I definitely am sure it was an investment, the 3 HP. The only question is how much return of investment we receive in average. Sometimes you receive Penip as return of investment. That's definitely worth more than 3. And then sometimes we also dodge 4 to 8 damage. I think this 3 investment of life probably returns us 2 to 3 in average. Maybe a 1 HP misplay. Maybe. It's okay. Can we talk about compile driver beam cell? Both being upgraded? Where did Lifecoach find another banana? My wife came back from grocery shopping and suddenly the kitchen resources are replenished. Suddenly everything is available in the kitchen again. So no prepping required. No prepping is required. Who needs to be a prepper if he has a wife? No boy. So, what? Replenished like the shop relic? You want to tell me that Lifecoach is the real courier? Yeah, maybe. At least, also, yeah. It's hard to argue against that. So yeah, okay. So that's here. Beam cell compile drive. We need to perfect vibe utilization. Hey guys. Nee. Perfect. Very good, guys. Very good. Okay. Seriously though, this is not easy. We talked about the compile driver being 50 gold. Upgraded. Oh, now we got Doom and Gloom. Is it still 50 gold or do we need to adjust our values? Maybe it's 60 to 70 gold now. So what about the beam cell? Is the beam cell 60 to 70? Non-upgraded, it sucks, no? Does it suck? I mean, Penip speaks for it, slightly. Ornamental Fan speaks slightly for it. The upgrade is definitely good. I mean, the upgrade is one upgrade we would definitely deploy. So if the beam cell minus is 0, then this would be 120, which would be to be taken. Yeah. It's just how important is the beam cell for us? How do we deal the damage? This looks a little bit like lightning damage, okay. This looks a little bit like physical damage to me. Maybe not even a little bit more than a little bit. This is a hybrid. Front load physical damage, later orb. If these are becoming bites, it's a lot of physical damage. Otherwise, I don't know. If these go upgrades as well. Honestly, long story short, we only have physical damage. Literally, if this is like Dark Orb and Frost and not Lightning, I'm saying the only non-physical damage we really have is the Doom Gloom Dark Orb. A little bit here, right? But, you know. So most of the sources are physical. Unless we have a big Dark Orb and then it's not. But that's a maybe different kind of valuation. Interesting. This is really interesting. How is it against Lord of Gremlins? Very good. Against Slavers? Can be good. Against... Against Book of Stabbing, very good. Here, 2 energy, very good. A lot of card draw and energy, very good. Glacier for 2 energy, very good. Overclock for 2 extra card draw, very good. We actually have a lot of draw. We probably take Scare, yeah. I take it, yeah. Oh. It's also artifact strip later. It's never that bad, you know. Yeah, in the worst case, you use it to artifact strip the heart or whatever. It is good, it is good, it is good. Yeah. We already have enough draw. We already have enough draw. For now, for now. No. Okay. 16 heal is 100 gold with the Dripper. But choosing one of 20 cards is Safe Repair, and Safe Repair is a lot of heal. All powers being upgraded. All powers being upgraded. So Oh yeah, I don't know. Let's see, let's see. Let's not get too excited, because the FTL is also around 100 gold right there in the shop. It's 5 damage, 7 damage per fight, plus, you know, block, damage, panic, whatever. It's probably worth 100 plus. The Safe Repair itself... plus 50 because of the Coffee Dripper. And we do not spend energy for it, so probably also at least 100 there. Probably rather 150, honestly. Thunder? We would not even pick a Thunder if it would come for free. Vision sucks. At least definitely more than the others. Skim, not good enough. Aggregate. Aggregate is a pick over nothing, but not over something. Yeah, it's Safe Repair. Plain and simple, no? It's Safe Repair. It will also save us some headache, because if we pick the Safe Repair, once we have max HP, we can actually spew the fights. Yeah, I said it right. I'm much more willing to spew fights if, you know, to not min-max everything if you have like max HP. Is like also a see my blessing, if you want to say so. So yeah. Yeah, Safe Repair is what Bandage would like to be. Really. Do we still take the bites with Safe Repair? I don't know. Wow, little. You are so freaking little. Oh, power. Oh, for 0. Oh, reduces something of your hand. Oh, what is that, guys? Mine does is 50. And what is this even? They're tanking up? Yeah, they are tanking up. Yeah, let's take Panache, ne? Cold Snap Compile Drive. Compile Drive. Could also take this. Could also play dual cards first. Probably not. Probably this first. Oh, I need human. What? Not a bad turn one? Was okay. Would my luck this run? Why luck? Hologram with dark ever. I'm thinking about hologramming dark, yeah. But it's not really effective, is it? Oh! The beam set would have been so sick here. So nice. So nice. But hologram for the monkey paw. The monkey paw. What? I don't know. We can either play Glacier for 2 Frost. Or we can take... Okay, let's do this first. Honestly, I would rather like to draw. Somewhat. If we draw, we can also play Glacier. Yeah, I also think Compile Drive. Compile Drive, then we can Glacier as well. Yeah, we can choose 6 damage or 2 Glacier. We don't need to think about this, right? Of course we do 2 Glacier. So, yeah, also this is completely sick. We play Overclock into Probeum. Overclock strike again, by the way. What is a lot of damage with Panache? But I couldn't proc Panache or what? What do you mean? I couldn't proc it. Last turn? Could I or what? Did I not pay attention? Oh, Leap and Strike would have proc instead of Glacier. So it shows 2 Frost over 16 damage. Okay. Probably still correct. Because I didn't know whether we can kill and 2 Frost can block and if she decides to attack. It's still the better play to Glacier. So what is that now? We want to have Panic on 9. Panache can also proc multiple times per turn, yeah. So what you're saying is... So yeah. And what's the idea then? The idea is to deal 10 damage or what? So ja. Verstehst du? Ich check's gerade gar nicht. So, oder was? Hä? So. Oder wie? And then what? And then if she does not attack, we chill, yeah? Huh. I guess. And now we try to hit. Maybe 8 was good enough. Yeah, maybe. But the train has left the station. So... What, can shield put her out of lethal range ever? Yeah, absolutely. You can also just draw this scrap here. You have 3 drop, 2 strikes, of course, yeah. I mean, that being said, we have... we are also weakened as well. Of course it can. As it cannot if it shields this, and if she shields this, it's like 15. And we are weakened, but we also do have panic. What then what smoke bomb then? Yeah, no, absolutely smoke bomb then. So yeah, we also have 1 and 3 to hit now, of course. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I just kill. I think I just kill. We have repair to 65 now. We go upgrade. We have question marks. I just kill here. Yeah. And we do not even necessarily need to kill, putting that aside. It's still good enough if we do not, kind of. So like this, basically. Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good so far. Three. Now I kill with the dude. I guess. Back to 6 ain't bad. No, it's very good. We can actually set up the penip for the next turn 1 in the fight. It's great. It's amazing. We did not take any damage in that fight. Instead, we repaired 7. This makes me nearly emotional. Oh, this makes me emotional. This makes me emotional, guys. This is so emotional. What? What? Echo from double time. Echo from double time. Echo from double repair. Echo from double repair. What? Echo from Mummified Hand. You're so emotional right now. Same here. Same right here. Is Echo Form worth considering with the hand? Echo Form! The strongest card of the Defect. Yeah, that's definitely worth considering with the hand. Yeah, also with double self-repair, double hand. Also, any power gets also double timed. Yeah, no, absolutely. Also enables Neko. Alternately, we can also take this trash. Nö. We even have Seek Echo Form, guys. Also, es ist schon sick. No. So we don't need a Doom and Gloom upgrade now because we just faced AoE, right? So we would upgrade Seek for Echo Form possibilities. Also, if duplicate, I want to duplicate Seek, no? Also, with this kind of HP, we don't need to do the self-repair now. Slaver still. And you think it Panip Doom and Gloom doesn't do it? Yeah, we cannot necessarily Panip the Doom and Gloom. Also fascinating how little potions we find. I mean, oh, that was a flawless Elite fight Act 2 without potion use. What? No way. It was a floor 6 flawless fight. We healed back with no potion use. Okay, crazy. That's really, really good. What do we have to fight? Slavers, you say? Okay. Okay, so we need to upgrade this. This is an optional upgrade. We don't need this damage against Knight. Against the Slavers. Sure, this is helpful. I just wonder if this is panicked, we probably win anyways because they are small. I don't think we need this. So it basically stays a pure low damage output later. Against the Snake Lady, we have Penip. So if this goes to 20 vulnerable, it also deals with the... It's just like +4 damage. It's not a lot. Yeah. I would definitely go for the Seek here. Ja. Naja. What should we remove? Defend? Yeah. Also I think the question is whether we take the bites. Also, do we go to a shop? No, we definitely don't go to a shop now. So do we take the bites? I mean, strike is 1.5 block. I say 1.5 because the threshold is easier to be reached with this strike. So let's make it 1.5, 2.5 already. So the delta is 2.5. 2.5 for damage 9 or 8. I would say we still use the strikes, but in Act 3 we begin to remove strikes. No need to bites with double self-repair. Yeah, yes and no. Because, also yes, but honestly, if we can use the Blood Vial to convert the strikes into bites, do we do that or not? Now you are already telling me that we already remove defense over strikes. So we certainly remove defense over bites. So you tell me that we can just, like, instead of playing garbage strikes, we can actually play bites? Of course we would do that. And then we remove the remaining defense. Yeah. Of course we would do that. So let's do this. Defend. Out. It's also way better to have strike against slavers. Talking about slavers. No. Yeah, I'll take that. UO? What do you mean UO? It's okay. Smooth stone? Hacking? You mean because chest? You love the stone. Remove all defense into dexterity. Yeah, exactly. No. You don't mind smooth stone. Yeah, okay. Nah, we don't have all real defense removed. We have 3 defense still. It still plays for Glacier, Leap, and Hologram. So we currently have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards which benefit from it. That means probably 6 block per fight. Maybe 7. That means 4 life HP per fight. You know the thing about it, I take an 8-minute break. I need to eat something and stuff. So see you after the break, guys. Oh. Yeah, we take this Mushroom. Whoa, bomb, whoa, whoa, bomb against slavers. More. Or Flash of Steel or thinking ahead. Everything is possible. I would think Flash of Steel is better than thinking ahead. Thinking ahead for the dead branch? Well, that's actually true. So thinking ahead might be better or what? Yeah, I think the Flash of Steel because 3 attacks are so easy to be played. But actually thinking ahead is draws 3. Yeah. Yeah. There's also the bomb. Just saying. Bomb ever? Yeah, probably not, because it's like 3 turns for the bomb, and after 3 turns we drew through our deck and can deploy a Doom and Gloom. And the Doom and Gloom is... yeah, I don't know. What is it, 20 or what? Yeah. Too slow? I don't know about too slow. Depends on the cards we actually get into our hand. Whether we want to stall the fight for Echo and self-repair. Yeah, we can sometimes stall into self-repair, exactly. Yeah. The bomb is hard to play maybe with Mummified hand. Yeah, but the bomb doesn't get effect from the Mummified hand. So I think it's Flash of Steel or Thinking Ahead. Thinking Ahead gives us a setup for the next turn. That's not bad. That's not bad. And it also draws simply 2 more cards than the Flash of Steel. Honestly, the Panic wants to go on the Doom and Gloom. Okay, but if we draw the Doom and Gloom, we cannot do it if we do not also have Flash of Steel. Yeah. Schon tough, right? Turn 1 is vulnerable and strikes are dealing what? 9 damage each. So I have to say probably it's Flash of Steel, yeah. Because then we kill. Yeah. With Flash of Steel we can probably do... I mean, I don't know. With Thinking Ahead we can also kill. I really don't know. As a Flash of Steel draws 1 card less and 1 card less exhaust. No setup. And for that we gain 1.4 block and a little bit... yeah, and panic and damage and panic, yeah. Flash of Steel safety is 4 damage. I really don't know. If it wouldn't be for the panic, I would just take Thinking Ahead. No. And honestly, we have other stuff for the panic, like Beam Cell or whatever. If we really draw Doom and Gloom turn 1, it's 15 damage AoE already. Yeah, I think I just go for Thinking Ahead here. Ja, so Self-Repair halt, oder? Oder so Thinking Ahead first? Or I think Self-Repair because currently we have only hits. So I think I follow my... yeah, I mean, this is kill if Thinking Ahead generates one attack. There we go. Compile for draw next turn, yeah, then we don't kill the slaver. Good morning. Good morning, Mr. Miller, yeah. Okay, na good. Nee. If anything it's overclock, no, I don't even know. Yeah, it doesn't matter. We just play our attacks probably. But if anything, it could be overclock. Because then we might just play the attack we get from the exhaust over the other stuff. Good gameplay. rewarded again. Lovely. So 9, 18, also sprich 21. 14, 21 plus 18. Oder 10. 10. For lightning, you say first. Why? No reason, right? No reason. Actually, the opposite. You want to get the frost next turn, no? You want to evoke the frost next turn? Or you want to keep the frost as long as possible? Yeah, that's a question. I don't know. So oh, what did I just do? Garbage. Yeah, not paid attention. I got caught in. Never mind. It wasn't that bad. We get if we get damage, we also get. I just lost damage. Nonsense. I lost damage in a nonsensical way. Let's try to not do it again. No, I did not forget the panic. I didn't forget it. It wasn't. Yeah, I actually thought about it, and then there was this talk. What kind of orb in the front? And I was like completely, hey, what's orb in the front? How does that matter? But it actually matter. I mean, it can matter, right? So we should think about this. But it actually, I don't know. Like I somehow forgot about it. I was completely different country. Okay, I was in the okay. How do we deal the damage country? And then there was something about the orbs, and I thought it completely irrelevant because whatever what the orbs are. But it's important to clean and deal the damage. My bad. So, nee, it's a completely different country. I was really thinking, okay, what? Like, but it's because this is like, yeah, egal, doesn't matter. I was just thinking different. I was just thinking something else. Doesn't matter too much. Yeah. Humans are for like focus and then focus away, and then these things happen, halt, yeah. Okay. So it's important to keep the focus. And now I probably spew afterwards, so I take a 2-minute thinking break here before I throw bad money after good money. Yeah. All placement took all computing power. Literally, yeah. Yeah, literally. This is halt, yeah, mental reset, really. Yeah. I had a very clean line, you know. I already figured out a very clean line where we actually kill with a double time lightning thing. With the pen lightning. Nine, it's just a tough. It's like tough. Defect is tough. One misstep and you pay. We are not paying this time for sure. But that's ja, jetzt mal hier. Fokus. Okay. Nein, hier, es geht doch gleich weiter hier. Ja? Ich weiß nicht. Was ist das jetzt hier? Glacier oder was? Glacier and something. Now is this the question? Doombloom oder was? Ja. I found another thing. So oder was? If we would have hit this would have been killed. But we didn't. So now we need to think about Glacier here. Glacier is full block, of course. But Darkness is also 15 block. We also get Emotion Chip if we do that. But we probably do this instead. Could have maybe Hologram, but probably not good. Yeah, what a good fight. Tori. Tori against Hard. Tori against Hard with Emotion Ship. Strength Potion over Smoke Form. Reinforced Body upgraded Smoothstone. Reinforced Body upgraded Smoothstone. Reinforced Body. Smoothstone. X. For bomb upgraded. Reinforced Body Smoothstone upgraded Echo Form. Yeah. Yeah, it's a strike. Nah, I don't know. I don't know. Now with the Dexterity Stone. What could that be? No, it's Strike. Strike. Yeah, probably. Hey, if the next event is Bites, man. You mean Strike because now Smoothstone or why? I mean, now this is like overlaying basically, yeah. Now suddenly Smoothstone overlays the strikes now. Now defense are better because strikes, yeah. It's because of the Smoothstone. Okay. No need for block with Tori. No need to block with Tori. Yeah. You guess we skip bites now? Okay. Next can't be bites because it's a fight. Yeah. And this is not the reason, but yeah, okay, Smith here. Hologram, Doom and Gloom, Self Repair. Self Repair is weird because we already healed full. So I don't need Self Repair if we already are healed full. Doom? Doom for what? I do not see specific fights where we would like to have Doom. Holo? Follow that branch. Be a follow that branch. Unless we find madness, I'm not willing to allocate upgrades on hologram. Key. Dual cast. Yeah, I think dual cast. With Dark Op, dual cast definitely does not disappear out of our deck. And if we say dual cast doesn't disappear out of the deck, we might as well upgrade it. Specifically, you say we take Snecko. Do we take Snecko? Yeah, we would. We actually would. Maybe we can recall. Maybe we can recall actually. Then we keep ourselves options open. I like it. Apotheosis. It was 80-20. We don't even care too much. It's really whatever. Okay. So first of all, what about the strength potion? Seek Echo anyway. Echo and Beam Cell. Nippon Doom is also solid. We use it against the champ. The strength? I don't think so. But you're saying you want Echo here, yeah? Echo and what? Echo and Beam Silver something. Okay, you could do that. Echo and Bane is better, right? Yeah, I think so too. Loop. Apotheosis and try to hit the Echo Form with the loop. Honestly. And if we hit the Glacier, we just play the Glacier. And Echo Form gives us also a new card. I like that a lot. We cannot say that we didn't try. Eurocast could come down. Yeah, why not? Well, there are some reasons why not, right? Whatever. Now this is the Echo. So there's this. The question is, do we do this? I guess. For one, so oder was? So. We had loop online. Oh yeah, right. I completely, didn't pay attention. Greeno capacitor. How much can you get baited by green? Stack is not a full green upgrade, right? I mean, the upgrade on the stack is 70 gold, not 100. Maybe 80, but not 100. And stack itself with all the powers, but also with the dead branches, probably break even into late game. So really a plus 80 right there. Capacitor? Capacitor is also plus 80, but only at the end of Act 2 and going forward. Wait a second. This is the end of Act 2 and we are going forward. Upgrade target. Yeah, it's also an upgrade target. If you do not want to upgrade Doom and Gloom, which we do not want. Yeah. And Hologram we only upgrade if we find Madness. And Dualcast is not a given upgrade. So, and if we find Snecko, it's a horrible upgrade. Yeah. That is so cool. And hey, we are nearly max HP, man. This is so cool. And hey, Echo from Capacitor double time. This is so cool. Hey, Mayhem. Mayhem. Haha, Mayhem. Mayhem, man. Overclock. Ja, nö. Also wahrscheinlich nicht. We could do it if we are especially stupid, but exceptionally stupid, I mean. Or also especially stupid, I don't know. Maybe it's the same, I don't know, whatever. So what do we have? Echo Form. Oh, multicast. What a beauty. Who doesn't love some multicast? Posture check. Posture check. Yeah, posture. Stock potion. The card. Okay, we have Hyper Beam is complete nonsense. Because we can start with a card which covers that. Focus Minus is horribly bad. It's later, and we also have kind of AoE already. What, Meteor's Neko? Meteor. Last time I checked, we were having 4 energy. We also want to maybe fill our slots with something else. Meteor. Yeah, probably rather Meteor, yeah. And then there's Amplify for the powers. We can amplify Self Repair. That's weird. Amplify Capacitor is weird because we want to Echo Form it. Amplify Echo Form does work sometimes. What Amplify with the hand is okay. I'm not sure whether that's true. Maybe it's true though. I mean, if you really get Amplify on Echo Form, is sick. We can also Seek. So if you have Echo Form in hand, we can Seek Amplify. Vice versa. If you have Amplify in hand, we can Seek Echo Form. The sometimes Self Repair can work. The sometimes Capacitor can work. I'm not opposed to the Amplify here. Yeah. You have Echo, it only plays on Echo? Yeah, but if it plays on Echo, it's so sick, no? Also Seek on Echo and Amplify. Yeah. Yeah. Block Potion? Strength or Weakness? Weakness is probably the best. Strength is? We will also pick more powers as well. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I think with the Seek, it's okay. Amplify is weird after we played Echo. Is it so weird? Probably yes. I mean, we can play some other card twice and then we can amplify the power still. So whatever. I don't know. I don't know. With a branch, maybe a little bit. I don't know. It's not so clear. I don't know. Block Potion. Block Potion over Strength or not? We have enough heal. Skip the potion. If we amplify plus and echo, what amplify plus? Ach, amplify plus. Interesting. Nee, also we don't upgrade the amplify. It's just basically the echo form as application. And, genau. But you could also amplify, and then play 2 powers. I mean, that's also possible. Yeah, then both powers do duplicate. What's the Lape seems good. Also, okay, we have Frozen Core. What about Frozen Core? Yeah, complete trash. Yeah. We start with a Lightning Orb. It's completely horrible. We need to get the Capacitor soon, otherwise it's completely garabo. We don't even have Focus. There's Philosopher's Stone. What about the Philosopher's Stone? Yeah, you do not want to give your enemies +1 strength. Really? What is the problem with giving the hard 1 strength, honestly? No problem attached, right? Given that we do have Tori. So, what is the problem with the Philosopher's Stone? How much do we want the Fear 5 energy? What do you mean, how much? We do have the branch, don't we? I mean... Was Philosopher with Tori and Stone? Nah, it's more about the Tori. That the heart doesn't deal the damage. The damage is usually problematic. 3 times 15, 4 times 15, 6 times 15. And instead we suddenly reduce that. Also, the first one is 4 times 15, but we still don't care. Then it's like 5 times 15, we don't care. And then, yeah, the last multi-attack, again, we do not care if we have weakness. So, yeah. Isn't Lape great with hand and aura strikes? The Astrolabe. Great. No, you transform into stuff you do not want to have. How is that great? What? It's obviously an astrolabe. Didn't I just explain that this is nearly free energy? Yeah, I think I did. So Decker and Donu are still dealing a little bit more. Spire Shields are dealing a little bit more. We have gold for 1 remove, 2 removes. We don't want to remove defense. So these are literally the last cards we can remove, and we will remove one of them probably without Astrolabe. So if you play Astrolabe, do we not overlay removes? And the obvious answer is yes again. We just overlay removes again. Yeah. We just overlay removes unless you want to remove 6 block. Yeah. So we probably overlay 1 remove if we take the lab. It gives us random cards. We don't want random cards, right? Since when is random card good late? It's not. Any attack sucks. Any attack sucks, literally. So sad. Yeah, it's so late for random cards as well. So what is the problem with the 1 energy with the brancher? Yeah, also branch is random. Also branch is actually speaking against this as well, against late, because we have enough cards. So we do not need to increase the quality of our cards if you receive a bunch of random cards as well. Yeah. I think the only thing about the stone would be, yeah, a little bit. Our Act 3 bosses get a little bit boosted, a little bit, really small. Naja, we are talking 1.5 damage per turn on the bird, or like 2 damage per turn on the bird. Yeah, it's 2 damage per turn on the bird. And it's like 2 damage per turn on the defect and blah, and on the time it is also 2 per turn. On the Spire Shield, Spire Spear is a little bit more than 2 per, it's like 3 per, it's like around 2 per turn. They attack you for 2 more per turn. And now you have 1 more energy to compensate that. So, with 1 more energy, what can we do with 1 more energy? We can compile driver them like hell. We can give them hell with doom and gloom. We can take the card we draw from the dude. And the toolbox actually exhausts into another card, so we can play that as well. We can play Echo, Amplify Echo Form and something else. We even have Reinforced Body and Seek and Overclock. I mean, es ist echt so, es ist so glass clear, right? Also, ich meine, muss man auch echt mal, also ich meine, wovon reden wir denn hier? Negated, yeah, I don't know about negated, but this doesn't have anything to do with the negation. It's just like very good here. So okay, elites are free, also not free, but free air. 1, 2, blah, whoop. Okay. The only 3 elite path is in the middle if you want to do that. This. I don't know. Late shop, you say? That wouldn't be. That wouldn't include the late shop. Which means you can also do this. We can take question mark or. I also have to say that the elites. I mean, what? Yeah, with the insect. Also, Snake Lady gets easier. Nemesis gets easier. Giant Head. Also. Yeah. Also considerably. Yeah, so early shop here could be a bit awkward. Why? No. But we even have self repair, which should definitely max out the elite. And then we can still make a decision. Ja, nee, ja, keine Ahnung, I don't know. Why? No reason, yeah? Okay, cool. Warum is early shop awkward? 30, 60, 70, 100, and then we go into the last shop. It's perfect. Okay. Penny based, you say, yeah? You say you pay attention. You're right. Wasted the penny. They created by that thing. With amplify. Anyways. You police. Again, as long as we overheal, I don't know. I don't know about this few police. Yeah, overhealing is usually a good indication that you do not need to min-max everything. And we are currently right there. Sleeping beam. I don't see it being upgraded. Auto shield suck, beam cell suck. We are strong now and then we go later to the shop. Yeah, but there is none. There's 3 elites and then which shop? There is none. You take the elites. Also again, the shop is in the worst case it's a remove. And in the best case you buy a runic capacitor or whatever. Or whatever there is. Artifact, pellets. You know, there are a lot. Hand of Greed sucks. On the what? Was on the left path. Here. Yeah, but then you miss an elite. Okay, na gut. Hand of Greed. Also, nothing. Oh, very fine. Nice finesse right there. Right? It's not a dramatic entrance. It's a finesse with finesses. Madness exhaust. Oh yeah, not here. Finesse stone. Yeah, 3 block. It plays with a stone. Entrance is also a card. Absolutely, because it does exhaust. But it's not a card any longer, right? It does exhaust, but finesse is better. I don't even know whether I would take entrance over nothing here. Not exactly sure. I hear you, it's 12 damage AoE and you get the new card. It's probably positive, but it's certainly not as positive as finesse can be. Now this was nothing we said, and now you said something about madness. Madness. Don't you think madness is... madness? Should we take the secret weapon? Secret weapon is super sick. It's exhaust, it pulses an attack of our choice and generates a new card. Card of choices are Doom and Gloom and Beam Cell, possibly Compile Driver Plus. Now that's a card. I am Neow. The Spoon of Evil. The spoon with the dead branch. Omega bad. Really unfortunate that this is always like garbage. We could have even bought a power. We could have even bought a lot of good powers. Even that would have been a possibility. Panache? Yeah, no. Panache is good. Yeah. Very good, guys. Yeah, also what do we remove? Strike. Yeah, strike suck. Panache is clearly overpowered. Yeah, even clearly, right? Okay, strike. Woo, bomb! Because we didn't take the Astrate, we can do that now. It's giving us too much. Zit, 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 zit. Liquid bronze over strength against the heart. Strength is around 30, 40 against the heart, 50, 60, 70, 80. Bronze is a little bit better against the heart than strength, but strength is better against anything else. Why was Barrage not worth considering? Barrage? I'm not saying we are what? We just look first. So what about Barrage? Yeah, it sucks, right? Oh. Okay. Oh. Oh, cool. Blocks the setup. Yeah, blocks the it blocks the setup and sucks. Okay. Yeah, these two things. Oh, ring! Oh. Oh, 7. No full block. One and emotion shape. And that's all. No idea. Amplifier is so good that we are not using it. Yeah, we are only using it in specific cases, yeah. Oh! Do you think we can hit some? Weak over strength or what? Schon, oder? I lost a little bit the overview. As we are roughly hovering around max HP somehow. Keep in mind 71 is 73, so we really have so much HP. I'm happy that we do not overheal. It sucks to overheal. Weak potion over strength is the question. Strength. Oh, strength. Weak potion. Weak is good, but strength. Strength sucks. You like strength? It's good against the snake lady. Weakness is so much better against bird. Is so much better against the heart. I'm not even sure whether it's good against the strength lady, honestly. Oh, upgraded cards, and I'm a sucker for upgraded cards. And we also have the dead branch to not overlay energy too much. What, Iron Pawn says G-bait? Really? I don't know. It's a 0 energy card with a dead branch, and the 0 energy cards become better. 2 vulnerable is a thing. Permanent vulnerable is a thing. It's 4 damage is not even that bad. You can squeeze it in. It doesn't take the discount from the mummified hand. It's not that bad. You can also clear out. You can also clear out the artifact. It's not bad. Can even use a Kaidos potion if you take Beam Cell. It's decent. I also think it's good enough. I'm not really willing to pass upgraded cards which do something, honestly. Whoop-boom! Yeah, wow, insected. Just got insected. Okay. Apple. Oh. Ring. Starting 17. So yeah. I don't even know what I have in the deck. Maybe I should check first. Maybe I should check first. Okay. 19 would be good if you don't hit. So either this or this. Ach crap, I actually have. Ach, whatever. Egal, passt schon. So, das wird schon passen. Ja, Matti Manos, das wird schon passen, so ungefähr. This is okay, roughly. So, what? This. Spear alert. I know. Let's not go too deep into this spear. What, Monka? No, it's not that bad. Compile for Doom, yeah, but the question is... Yeah, Doom kills everything anyway, so we can do this. Okay, now we can kill everything if we want. The same 20 block. It's more block than this is. Oh, what a fraud. I can't even do this, man. Okay, easy. Okay, so easy. Ah. We found the line. Okay. Oh, 13, why does this block 13? Man? This lethal halt. Max HP, max HP. No potion found, no potion wasted, perfect potion preservation. Oh. Giria. Perfectly timed Giria. Always. There would be an upgraded steam barrier. Actually, here comes the bait. Here comes the bait. Here comes the bait. Hey, man, oh man, oh man. The game knows I cannot turn down green cards. It's true. With 5 energy. I'm really thinking about it. I'm really thinking about Steam Barrier here. A lot. We have Dead Branch, so I don't think that we overlay energy that often. I'm still trying to find a reason not to take the Steam Barrier here. But Force Shield is free. What do you mean free? You mean after we played all the powers of our deck? Yeah. At some point it might become... Yeah, no. If you just play the 4 powers first, yeah, we don't have. Yeah, if you just play the 4 powers we don't have, yeah, then it's better, yeah. The Force Shield is the real bait? Nah, no, not really. Because it's not really a bait. So, the Steam Barrier. You're saying the Steam Barrier is not good enough? I mean, it would come upgraded. The thing is that the upgrade on the Steam Barrier is really not good. The upgrade on the Steam Barrier is literally only half an upgrade, if we are honest. If we take things at the day... hey, library, welcome, man. Yeah, the Steam Barrier is... if you take things at face value, it's like half an upgrade. And half an upgrade is 50 gold. And now the question is, okay, if we would see a Steam Barrier in general, would we take it? I mean, we don't even have all for one. A 0 energy card into 5 energy turns is also not so pretty. Generally speaking, we can... echoing is also problematic. So, yeah, I don't know, it's tough. I mean, with the Tori, we do not necessarily want to block the turns in between the heart. We want to do 1 block, but we don't want to do more than 1 block in those turns. So if we get like whatever, one leap or 1 defend would be... We play something twice, then we play, I don't know. You know, then we play leap, maybe defend. Rather this way. Interesting. Yeah. Steam Barrier seems like a liability versus turn 2 of the Act 4 elites. Yeah, really? Just imagine you draw 5 times Steam Barrier. Is it good or not? Against turn 2 against Act 4 elites. And yeah, surprisingly that is good. Yeah. So it's even fascinating that even if you would only draw upgrade Steam Barriers against turn 2 of the Act 4 elites, it's still absolutely fine. And that is with 0 energy expenditure. I'm really thinking about picking up the Steam Barrier here. It comes upgraded. It's pretty nice to have upgraded cards. I cannot remember the last time where we lost if we had a lot of upgraded cards. Yeah. So the thing is also, how often do you really draw the Steam Barrier? In most of the finds you draw it exactly 1 time and 1 time only. And then later you, like, even in the long fights you draw it twice. So we are talking really 9 block 0 energy here, which is actually quite phenomenally strong. If you think about it. We can also dodge the discount of the Mummified Hand with it, which is not exactly bad. Echo Form speak against it? It depends. You can Echo Form something else, then you can play the Steam Barrier. It's not so bad. And yeah, Hologram. Yeah, you can sometimes Hologram the Steam Barrier, but that's rather a minor thing. It's really about that the Steam Barrier is simply a block and it's upgraded. And block does not really fall off, and upgrades do play. Yeah. So it's more about It's maybe also more a little bit about our block density, for example. Naja, there is always the argument that I mean, people might think that we do delay the setting up of our powers. But the thing is, yes, we do delay that we set up the powers, but at the same time, we also buy ourselves more time. You know, it's always this argument, if you take this, you play Echo Form later. Yeah. But the turns where it's later, we just block in. So, who cares about that? Honestly, I will probably just take it. We have beam sets to have permanent vulnerable with enough physical damage. So what does that mean with a lot of physical damage? It also seems that we need the energy. We have double compile driver. You think we don't need the energy? Compile drivers are drawing 2 to 3 cards. Why would we not need the energy for compile drivers and such? And then we have permanent vulnerable train. Okay, cool. So I don't know. Like our blocks are usually much more garbaggio. I mean, I just want to tell you, we are currently blocking with. I will probably just take it. I guess. Yeah, all these smooth and steam barrier is pretty good. Yeah, I think so. Cool. Ja, okay, nehmen wir mal, ja? Nee, nix. Ja, nehmen wir. And debate it again, yeah? Okay, cool. Debate strike once again. Debate has a name. Okay, vulnerable? Vulnerable 2? Vulnerable still! Secret weapon on board. Oh, compiler was possible. Amplify not power. Oh, 30? 36? Okay, a little bit this. Bong! Bong! Emotional. Madness. Oh, steam barrier. Oh. Double vulnerable. Or is it steam barrier after all? What? F the nip? Which nip? What? Whoa, FTL! Upgrade. Okay. And in reality? Yeah, in reality! FTL green. In reality, man. What consume? No, FTL green. Physical damage. Physical damage, hello, vulnerable. Gyria, strength. Consume. This? Why? Because we have capacitor or what? Yeah, I know, right? 5 energy and capacitor. Yeah, and double capacitor. And we upgrade consume and then we have double focus. And suddenly we have 8 focus. 8 focus, yeah. Save some brain power and click FTL. Yeah, there's also consume though. It's orbiting time. We already recall to lift. Yeah, we already recall to lift. To lift what? Oh, lift 3 times. So stupid. Okay, also we can we can either 3 strengths, 3 strengths Penip Marbles with a wonderful permanent vulnerable Bam. Ja, oh. Ach so. Ach so ist das. Ja, dann essen wir doch gemeinsam. Ja, nee, also ich weiß, ich habe ja vorhin dann irgendwie schon Break gemacht, aber look at this shit. Look at this guy. Okay, no, like look at this. Oh, phenomenal. Oh, this is like all the healthy stuff, man. This is the healthiest ever. Okay, mit Fix und so. Fix, also und dann halt Pam und so. Also das geht ja übel ab. Das geht ja übel ab, guys. Ja, see you in 8 minutes, man. Okay, guys, did you decide? Could you decide? Okay, guys. Look. What? Bad Terrence says, I remember the last time Coach skipped an FTL Plus. It was the summer after the first moon landing and spirits were high. I see. Yeah, but it's actually correct, yeah. Also, there's one card which is green, the other one isn't. Okay, cool. The food was amazing. So, Nemesis, but small. Nemesis, but small. Is that the biggest trash land on Earth? Want to charge the batteries for next turn? Yeah, one probably. No? Oh, that was bad. Ah, whatever. 24. What was bad? Something was bad. Something was bad. The amplifier is bad, right? I heard rumors that the amplifier is bad. Did you hear the same rumors as well? You might have heard the same rumors. I don't know. Double time compiler, then FTL doesn't draw. Probably whatever. Oh, overclock. Oh, I want to draw overclock into block. I'm very, very willing to. Lantern. Barrage. But this time... No. Barrage. But something changed. Something changed from the last time. Something changed from the last time. Maybe you can figure out what. I don't have the feeling that we're overlaying energy, by the way. Which is fascinating, right? Because like people are telling us all the time that we will overlay energy, and we just do not. The Barrage Plus, yeah, the Barrage Plus. Over Stack Plus, yeah. Stack Plus is a late game card, so break even into late game stack. Also Stack Minus, sorry. Stack Minus is break even into late game. Stack Plus is an upgrade on Stack, of course. Makes it probably, I don't know, 50 gold, 60 gold, maybe 70 gold. On the other hand, there was Barrage. Now, Barrage was unpickable beforehand, but that was before Azugiria. The Guria makes Barrage probably already break even. Yeah, I think so. Maybe even probably already positive, but at least break even at least. And then the upgrade is definitely worth more than the upgrade on the stack. Makes it like a pick. Yeah, for sure. It's also the 1 damage condition we wanted to see. What's that compile? Hologram ban. But then we take damage. Why would we take damage here? And what's happening here? Yeah, take that. Dann was. Doom, yeah, but then we take damage. Doom lets us take 25. It's not the worst. I mean, we can Echo Form and then self-recover 16, but actually, we block a little bit more. I think it's okay. I think it's okay to do that, yeah. Hey, there is some, here. Oh, it's so bad, guys. Steambear, okay. Okay. Oh. No, that doesn't make sense. Achso. Oh, what is that? Wait, we need to have a dramatic increase, right? Dramatic increase. Wait a second. We would take damage. We would take damage, guys. We would take damage. Yeah, okay, stop now. Okay, it's okay. Yeah, you mean it's insane, you know? I mean, this is like 10 life preservation right there. Just saying, huh? I mean, it's a freaking lot. 10 life preservation. Not a joke. Is it kill? Yeah, it's kill. No, it's not. Lock attack Yeah. Yeah, we could have nipped one more, doesn't... Oh! Hey. The nunchuck for the attack, man. Weakness, man. Weakness! Oh! Weakness against the heart. We can suck up the entire... and all multi-attacks. We can suck up all multi-attacks with this. And what is Nunchuck? I'm really getting too excited here. Nunchuck! Nunchuck with our tech. Bam! What the hell? What, the same amount as a penip? Whoa! We synchronized it with the penip, as we could see into the future. Oh, double energy is sick. Go for the Isis Garbo with the weakness. Wow! So sick, man. Oh, this is so good. Dexterity potion. Over weakness or not? Nah. Right. Ja, also ist Strength, oder? Also this is Strength hyper synergetic with Strength, ne? Then Vulnerable is hyper synergetic with Strength, this is hyper synergetic, the Penip is, everything is. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, let's go for the super lifters. Whoa! Whoa! Boom! We got considerably stronger. Hmm? What? Fists of Anvil. Barrage is okay as a one-off. Yeah, Amplify Echo Form is sick. For sure. Single Echo Form is probably good enough though. Single Echo Form plus what? Plus Glacier you want? Yeah? Okay, probably. Thinking! That is so interesting, guys. Whatever, man, really. Oh, we take damage. Whoa, take damage. Boom! Emotional shit. Okay. What is it? It's 21 each. We could hologram for Glacier. Or is it like 7 each? Yeah, it's on the 21 then. Huh? Oh, we got it twice. Oh, I forgot already. Oh my god. But you don't have it 3 times, right? Hey, was ist denn hier los? Hä? Ein Consume oder was? So. Was sind das für Würmer? Was sind das für Würmer? Was ist das so ein Würstchen? Oh no, that already. Oh, gambling chip. Gambling chip! For the echo say, oh. Hey. Oh! Stack plus gambling chip. Stack plus Stack plus gambling chip. The combo. Unfreaking believable. What we can do is we could take the question mark. So then we lift at the last fire. taking question mark over fire, that would be. Question mark over upgrade. But we just found the orb walkers. We don't take madness, do we? Yeah. Never mind then. What? What the what? Why? Gambling ship plus the combo. Plus the combo, man. Das ist so gut. Hey, das ist so sick. Okay, this guy, this fool is doing nothing. Huh? Oh. Oh yeah, the steam barrier strikes once again, guys. Oh, look at this, the useless card. Actually we can poke him a little bit. Ah, I don't know. Poke 3. Schon nice. Schon nice to poke. Oh, 13. Yeah, definitely. Woo bomb! We take 1! Everything must. There's 2 echo form, yeah. Oh, 20. Okay. Ooh, maybe we need to weaken. Oh! No. Can't see any. 19, yeah, that's better. To 16, yeah, like this. Boom! Oh, what is that? Double energy, double energy. Double energy. Oh, multicast. How much is that? Sowas oder was? Sowas hier, oder? Last Strike, oder? $58. Sure. Not a problem. So, here we can. Ah, barrage. Yeah, we can just pull the barrage. Oh, Lead Plus. Oh, more bait, more bait. Ey, nur Bait, man. Left and right, man. Hey, Lead Plus, ich nehme das jetzt. I take that. Ja, I take it. This is block, man. Wir Strength and block. Ist doch gut. This is like standard Spire gameplay. Skip? No, we are skipping nothing here. There's a freaking Lead Plus, man. Hey, this is... Okay. Okay. I'm okay. This is literally unbelievable. This is like the most base Slay the Spire gameplay you will ever encounter. Yeah, literally. Attacks and block. It won't get simpler than this. You have blocks, a card, you play block, and then you have attacks, you play a card, you deal damage, and then you deal damage. This is like literally the most base Slay the Spire gameplay you will ever encounter. Please do not skip that, guys. Please do not skip that. What is that? What is that? Boom! What the hell? Ja, halt, Mann. Ja. Okay, ja, jetzt geht's richtig ab. Okay, Secret Weapon. Time Eater, by the way, he hits us. Okay, secret weapon, pull an attack. What attack? Can pull compile. What do you want? Flash of Steel with his strengths? We are facing the Time Eater. If you play a lot of cards against the Time Eater, she punishes you. Cantrips are not very good. Okay. We would like to block in. We would really like to block in if possible. And that's also why we kept the cards we took. She is a Time Eater. She's like the sister, she's like the sister of the Watcher. Not the sister. She's like from the same clan as the Watcher is. Yeah. So, but the Spire got the best of her because she wasn't a match for the Spire, unlike the Watcher. Whereas the Watcher, of course, is a match for her. It's a match for the Spire, right? Okay, so also time related, you know, vault, time vault. Okay. Doom and Gloom is not even good against this adversary. What do you want to do with the Dark Orb? Honestly, what do you want to do with the Dark Orb? Nothing, right? Nah. We deal the damage, direct damage, right? Most likely with 3 strengths. Yeah, we actually deal the damage with Barrage. Okay, but for that we need Doom and Gloom again, also orbs basically. Nah, probably we keep that because we want 1 Dark Orb. 1 Dark Orb for the draw from Compile Drivers as well. What about Orb variety? Yeah. It's just that you take damage and I don't want to take damage, but I think we have enough energy anyways. Oh, what? 5, 6, Lantern, 6, Nunchuck, 7, 7, energy, what, turn 1? What? Wow, lovely. Cold Snap. Yeah, I think this puts Compile Driver and then we play Doom Gloom Cold Snap. Yeah. If you say 6 is okay. We could also wait for Echo Form with everything. But I'm not sure. How is about 6 orb slots with the Barrage? How much is that? We're after Echo Form? It's like 160 damage? That's good enough. That's good enough. I think we can get rid of the Cold Snap though. Like this. Oh, come on. Oh, what? Wow, we got gotten. What? What? Huh? The hell? Cool. So. Amplify. Yeah, we better find something, man. Secret Weapon Compile Driver. Gut Sequence, ja. Okay. Na gut, also let's mal focus it. Okay. Oh, Amplify Capacitor we can. Actually nice. I like that. Yeah, it's actually good. And then filling orbs somehow. 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh! I see. What we got? Blizzard is solved. Ja, genau. Blizzard ist halt not so good. Ja, 3-Time Block halt, ne? Können wir einfach 3-Time runterblocken. It's full block. Is okay. I don't mind it. Yeah, I think it's the best approach. So. Come on. Triple block next hand. Echo from 1 time should be sufficient. So we seek double energy echo form. Overblock. Yeah, what you're gonna be, what you're gonna do. So, holo the amplify for the echo. Yeah. So maybe starting with this or what now? Attack him instead of defend. Yeah, but the attack was 0, right? Or not? I hope you do not wanted to play the compile drive. So what about echo form and glacier? Yeah. Echo glacier. Oh. Okay, also hologram, amplify, white noise. This is so tricky. If we amplify echo, yeah, we should usually be there. So amplify echo. If it's white noise, we also discount this. So blizzard is 0, was 0 damage. Oh, with the stack, Panip and Nunchuck. Ah, it's about the Nunchuck. Okay. Yeah, no, it's true. You convinced me, guys. Okay. Steam Barrier Plus, for those who wonder. 627. Where? Oh. What is this crap? A double beam cell reinforced body though. Combo. And it's really getting into whatever country. Whatever country! Oh. What is that? Oh. I see. Oh, what is that? Was? Yeah. Well. Okay. She's currently trying to attack us. Huh. Oh, Glacier would be good. Oh, but then we are out of feud or what? Eh? What? Is Glacier even good? I don't even know whether Glacier is even good. Is it good? But I guess if you also get the boot sequence as well. So, oder was? Are you taking damage now? What? Oh. Not really. Oh. Was? Oh, nee, oder? Nö. So? 13. Ist das gut? Das war nicht. 13. The 10 though? Not good? I see what you're saying. Don't we have lethal? Like with this maybe? Good fight. Good fight! Zerstörung. Okay, na gut. Next fight. Panic button, pencil. So, ja. No, was Compile Drive, Mann. Gloom ist wahrscheinlich besser hier eigentlich. So, ach, Rebound irgendwie. Was passiert hier gerade? Deckform oder was? Double Time. Ich weiß gar nicht, was ist eigentlich mit dem Power? Na, schon trotzdem, oder? Anyway, oder? So was, ja. Sachen. So was, ja. Ah, overblocked now. Have to. Also in theory we don't have to, but in practice, nah, it's stupid. It's schon stupid. And that's why we do it! Na gut. Na, machen wir so. Und so, ja, so. Ja. Oh, Stack. Machen wir mal Double Stack hier. Oh, Double Blade hier. Double Blade hier. One Stack. Oh, not enough or what? Oh, wow. Yeah, actually it is enough. Hey, was ist denn der Dude, Mann? Wo sind dieses Barrage-Ding? No, go for the ass, isn't it? Yeah. Double self repair, yeah, right. Yeah, we take damage now. So probably not so good. Ah, we can block. Yeah, never mind, we don't. All planned, anyways planned. Always planned. Always planned that. Ja. Perfekt. I mean, ja, doch, wahrscheinlich. Mhm. Isn't 8 good so we can apply vulnerable first? Yeah, but we only need to deploy 2 vulnerable, right? So it's not very good. I think that's better. Guys, can we talk a little bit about the cards which are becoming trash talk? Let's start. Beam Cell. People were laughing about the second Beam Cell. Now that applied a permanent vulnerable deploy and also having a guaranteed vulnerable deploy whenever we have that. That helped us in pretty much every fight. Nearly every fight. Doom and Gloom upgrade was never needed. Also confirmed. FTL was super slick sick. So often. Amplify did play. We picked it. People were doubting that it plays. It does play. Leap Plus. People wanted to skip this. This was massive. Massive. People wanted to skip these. People wanted to skip Overclock. Overclock performs every freaking fight here. Steam Barrier. Stack. Massive. Massively good. Okay, what do you want to upgrade? Massively good. Just saying. Hologram. Why? If you upgrade Hologram, you lose the card from the dude. Why would you ever do such a devilish thing? What, Amplify? The next 2 power cards are being played twice. I don't know. This is 1.5 to 2 energy. Double energy is pretty nice as well. We were overlaying energy if we have double energy though. We play double energy, we go to 10 energy, usually cannot spend it. Of course the same goes for the dual cast, even more than for the double energy. Right. So very often we did not even want to play dual cast. So absolutely not dual cast. Yeah. Hey, honestly, dual cast might even be the card which leaves us, because block 6 is still real, and the strikes are now dealing whatever. 13 damage, plus block, plus panic, plus nunchuck. Strikes are dynamite deluxe, man. Strikes are 17, 18 each. I don't think the dual cast can match. Dual cast can only match if you force it exactly into Dark Orb, and even then we would probably not even like to do that. Probably dual cast will probably even go. Honestly, we might remove dual cast now. Compile is 3 damage. Can never be the upgrade. Secret weapon, you lose a card again. Okay, guys, it's either double energy or it's amplify. And double energy is obviously good if you have, yeah. Also, I don't know. What Burnout Devil says, I really don't see how the benefits of an Echo Form Hologram Plus are outweighed by a random card from that branch. Yeah, interesting point. The thing is that hologram, you do receive the card immediately halt, ne? That's kind of the thing. Yeah, the other thing is also, I mean, you also already imply that you have echo form into hologram. I don't even know, like, this is going into fantasy world here. Also standard is you have a hologram, you play it, and then you receive extra benefit instead of not receiving the upside. And yeah, full stop. That's also the end of the. That's also the end of the. Yeah. Evaluation. Echo form hologram, and then what? Hologram something on hologram itself. Why would you have a hologram itself? I don't even understand. What do you want to do? No, it doesn't make any sense. Cool. Okay. So, so yeah, amplify. Amplify, we simply do not have enough powers, right? It's also not even that we want to amplify all the powers. So I guess double energy it is. No. Amplify plays with echo and capacitor. Yeah, but not really. It plays with echo or capacitor. Yeah. Amplify pretty much always plays enough. So the cases where the upgrade actually does play are very, very small, right? Yeah. Frozen Eye. Yeah, really. The eye. Sure. Power potion. Over weakness. I don't know. I like the weakness. And also, as a remove also happens on dual cast now, yeah? We could also do 2 upgrades, it doesn't make sense. Warpaint because we can. Yeah, we can also take the remove because we can. What weakness for the first cycle do we need it for the second cycle? Yeah. For the third cycle. If we ever get there. But if we get there... I mean, honestly, if I can choose, I would not use the potion in the first cycle. If I can choose, I would use it for the third. I'm also thinking that we can use the weakness against Spire Shield, Spire Spear, no? And the power potion is hard to deploy against Spire Shield, Spire Spear. The only thing what I can see about the power potion is that it blocks maybe with a buffer the big attack. It also ends there. We can amplify it. Yeah, sure we can amplify it. In turn 12 then. Like. Oh, yeah, we have the insect. Ooh. Oh, that's so good. Wow, insected. Spire Shield and Spire Spear just got insected. That probably means we don't have problems and trouble against the Spire Shield, Spire Spear. Especially in coordination with Toolbox and Gyria and Frontload and Dead Branch and Nunchuck. So this Philosopher's Stone is even less of an issue. Yeah. About the remove here. Yeah, I think removing dual cast. Dual cast sucks, right? Like, honestly. This dual cast is simply not good. I wouldn't see when. Really. I just wouldn't see when. Bye-bye dual cast. Bye-bye dual cast! So. There was a lot of block in the bird fight. Yeah, that was in the bird fight. With no focus, we have 0 focus, right? I mean, we have to put things in perspective here. And Strike is really much better, and Defend is certainly better than the dual cast. Okay, Power Potion. Over Weakness against the Heart. Juicy Potions. I don't know. The weakness is just simply better, or? The weakness is simply better. What do you want with the Power Potion? Maybe it might block you... Also in Dreamworld it blocks you 67. No. Do we need buffer? Yeah, that's the question. I think, I hope not. Power Potion is for big plays. Yeah, schon big plays. Aber, Creative AI? Yeah, that's whatever nearly, right? 1 power every turn. It's not bad, 1 power every turn. If we need to use a weakness for the first iteration, we don't have it for the 3rd iteration. No, I'm willing to take the Power Potion if you say that we do not go into turn... that we do not... We have Tori, yeah, but that's the point. So... Killing until turn 8. Do we do that? Probably not, right? Maybe. I don't know. Probably not. If not, we should keep the weakness potion. So. What, the fight won't go that long? Sherry doesn't see any powers helping us in a major way. No, yeah. Also Echo Form is pretty neat, of course. And Buffer is also very, very sick. I mean, as a matter of fact, if this would be Buffer, I would just take it. Because then we can use the Buffer for the big attack. And then we can use the weak potion. You know, like... Okay. Defect has 11... It's like 25% for everything, right? And if you get the Buffer 25% of the times, we are more than happy. More than happy. It's insane. Yeah, because then we can use the buffer to block the big attack, and then we still have the weak potion. Is it that insane? Yeah, no, that would be insane. Yeah, absolutely. So, if it's Echo instead of buffer... I mean, okay, to put things into perspective, 1 weak potion saves us 68 minus the weakest, like from this. 17. Actually, it's only 17. Power is probably better than 17. If it's Creative AI, it's better than 17. If it's Echo is better than 17, if it's Buffer is... No, I take the Power Potion. Yeah. Small! Small. Oh no! Choose any cards to replace. They will come in. Hologram can pull compile plus extra card. Amplify panache. You know what you draw. We actually know what we draw, yeah. I get a banana. This will be intense brain work. We know what we draw. Here, this is what we draw. Okay. So where are we? What about Amplify Panache? It gives us a lot of energy, and Panache is certainly dealing 10 damage this turn. Maybe more. Do we need a Steam Barrier? Well, it's cheap. What? The top of my deck sucks. Oh, does it? That's not good. Keep hold on compile. You don't want the Panache? Did you say Panache deals 10 damage? Is it more? Is it actually 20? Every Panache deals 20 damage here most likely. No. What is the problem with 20 damage AoE? There's none, right? Yeah, there is none. We are talking about a card which deals 20 damage while generating us energy. Sounds like a good play. The more I think about it, the more this has to go. So we can actually skim into double energy right now. Problem is we have too much energy. Yeah. So we want to pull into Doom and Gloom so that we can compile, right? Yeah. So we are saying the compile driver is not only damage, but it also draws us too. We can compile twice, but what next? Interesting. Good question. So we mulligan 3. So we can play double energy first, right? To get to 12 energy. That's very nice. We start with Panache into double energy 12. How do we block 36? We will find a way. The objective is reinforced body ideally. Yeah, for next turn, not for this turn. So we go here, and then what did you say? Oh, FTL there. Can we get that? Oh, we can only get that if we play what? Doom and Gloom compile? No. What's that? What's that? The hologram is way too strong to get away. To give away. Way too strong. So we either ditch Panache. If we ditch Panache, we go deep here. That would enable Doom Gloom compile driver. If we ditch this, we enable Doom. We draw here, yeah. We enable double energy. Doom Gloom compile driver FTL into here. Yeah. That enables hologram on these two. As a hologram compile driver into this. This enables block. This enables block. This enables exhaust of this into next turn. It enables these three to play this into this. Yeah, basically. Pretty good. I think I keep it this way. But if we do this, do we want to target the Spire Shield first? Nah, if we already know that we can block next turn. I mean... How much do we face next turn? How much damage? 48 with the burns. So reinforced block blocks 40, but we also have frost deployed maybe. Maybe. Depends. Yeah, I like this, oder? Yeah, I like that. Yeah, the chill can also be played first, but I don't know. Okay. We could draw into this compile driver if we wanted. Then we can draw into reinforced body immediately. But we don't want. I don't know. But capacitor and shield draws one more. Yeah. But maybe don't want to. Shield to see the branch part. Yeah, and to also deal damage, right? It's not bad. What do we hologram? We can also hologram panache, but that's weird. We could hologram I thought we wanted to hologram the compile, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. As we can draw 3 cards and the compile driver draws into reinforced body as well. But again, we have 4 energy. Unless we set up 9, but we cannot. So we have 4 energy which blocks 40 for 48, which is what was acceptable. I don't know about the panache. It doesn't seem like. I mean, we have 10 energy here. I don't want to do barrage. Yeah, genau. Like hologram what? Secret weapon into what? Naja. No, probably capacitor. Capacitor chill. Place here. Yeah, so hologram compile anyways. Or what? Oh, we can also hologram Doom Boom. What, we can kill the shield? Yeah, if we can kill the shield, would we like to do that? And can we kill the shield? And how? Hologram compile? Aha. Huh? Ah, we have Seek coming up here, right? So we can even Seek with Glacier or whatever. Yeah. Holo compiles to the next one nicely. Yeah, I think this is always happening with the compile. Oh, did we have an upgrade one? No. For a split second I thought I messed it up. So we now can make a call whether we want to kill this now. There's also something like this. Yeah, I wouldn't mind to kill it before he debuffs us. I don't want to get debuffed. Oh. Why are we so... Bam. Ja, Mann. Ja, Mann. Yeah, 6 stack. Sure. But what is the secret weapon? Barrage or what? Then we even have finesse overclock into more. Yeah. Four, 6, 8, 9. And you want to do it with barrage or what? I don't even know. Oh, Electro. So, so. What the hell? What the freaking hell? What the hell? We happy? What the hell? They discharge rare there. We take that. They discharge right there, guys. Yeah. You take panic button? Panic button is better than shackles. Yeah. What does panic button do for us? 30 block. Negate a big attack, yeah, I think so. Yeah. I think so, yeah. And then we can even block with frosted pings, probably. Naja, if we generate some frost orbs, maybe we can mitigate some of the pings. We also have ornamental fan. I would take the panic button here. Pretty certain it's correct to take panic button here. Echo form here. Double energy here. Echo form and double energy here. What do we want to set up? Capacitor twice. Echo form twice. Really wanting to set up the state discharge as well. What do we not want to do? We do not want to take the damage into our face with a big attack if possible. For that we have the power potion to maybe give us buffer. Okay. So there would be reinforced body, but obviously we cannot do that. Setup is must. Setup is must. So how do we kind of act against the big attack? We can block with the following things. Stack plus, reinforced body. Stack plus, reinforced body, glacier. Yeah. So, yeah, this. No. Some are more on the top. Some are less. Amplify goes on the echo form. Question mark is compiler and steam barrier. Steam barrier does block us. Double cast on D plus are decent as well. Absolutely. Follow the panic button. Yeah, sure, but what do you want to do? Do you want to go to Seek and then we set up echo form? Is that your plan? We can do that. It probably is pretty good, yeah. We have a hologram for the next turn, but what do we do the turn after? We can manipulate the turn after, yeah. So it's basically steam barrier. But whether we need a barrier? Yeah, there's also FTL. So what we can do is simply this. We get 3 new cards, we go till here. If we want to do that, we can steam barrier for 7, beam cell 5, FTL 3, seek 1, self repair, amplify, echo. Yeah, like this. It gives us orbs, we can draw more. If what? If what gives us orbs? Seems good. Yeah, I don't know whether it seems good. I mean, it depends. The heart gives us garbage, and now you basically say, hey, we can then capacitor and hologram into a reinforced body. I guess that's okay. Yeah. Maybe also seek the discharge instead of double energy. Instead of double energy. I wanted to actually seek double echo form. Oh no, actually we have one in the hand. Yeah. Discharge. Yeah. Exactly. So, yeah, basically this. So this is basically steam barrier. FTL. Seek discharge echo form. Amplify echo form. No. Beam cell doom gloom amplify echo form. Reinforced body. Say this just everywhere. Okay. Okay. It doesn't want to attack big this turn. Next time we have double stack, double defend. Tori does play. Double finesse goes in here. Hologram, draw, finesse. Draw, finesse. Next time we would have the ability to play double leap. And some attack. Power potion time? No, we wanted buffer next turn. Double capacitor for sure? No, that's not a given. Because there's also like, for example, hologram amplify if you want that beforehand, for example. But yeah. I think the actual question is, okay, if you draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then we can double stack. Is it good or not? We have what? How many cards are in the grave? 13 or what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 14. 17, but frail. Yeah, so like 26 with this. And then not really anything with this. Yeah, I don't know. It's actually only 26 block against 67 damage. Like we take 40. Not exactly pretty. Oh no. Reizen, base 16. Deep is 12, this is base 16. What we weakness potion, so it goes the second time hard attacks. Naja, look, the thing is, we can only use a weaken potion next turn if we do, also first of all, if we do miss the buffer, but second also if we do think that we kill the hardenate. Now we probably do, because currently, I mean, we set up the static discharge thing, so that's pretty powerful. Yeah. Yeah, it goes to 540, and then we will be able to deal 100 per turn. Yeah, because our feuds are already dealing enough. Yeah, I think we are good. I just don't want to mess it up, like if it's stupid, you know. But now look, for example, this goes into next turn, right? So this is like 100 damage, and then we do this and we max out. So this goes to, yeah, so 500 halt. 500. And then we need to deal 500 in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 turns. 100 per turn. Not saying we cannot do it, I'm just saying we need to deal 100 per turn. But we do 20 from the dudes already, and then one is like multi-attack. Yeah, so we probably need 80 per turn. Actually, it's only 60, and anything is 60. Yeah, even this is already 60. Okay, so whatever, yeah? Cool. So under these circumstances, we want to draw 1 card, because then we can also play for lightning this turn. 1 card means finesse is third. Yeah. So leap, or do you want to do anything of this? Not really, no? No. Ah yeah, vulnerable. Make them vulnerable. So double hologram on beam cell. We want damage now. Double hologram on beam cell and Doomgloom. Not beam cell and amplify. Double hologram on Doomgloom. Maybe it's whatever. I don't know. Not bad. Ja, Double Amplify, Doomgloom, also Doomgloom Beamster, ja. Genau. Oh, Oh, wait. Okay then. Okay then. There are some convincing arguments in place here. Motion chip? Oh, whatever. Okay then. Echo form. Storm is pew pew. Storm is brewing, you say? Double defend, double defend, double defend, double stack. It's already maxed out. Double glacier, double overclock next turn. I definitely don't want to draw. Yeah, I know. Order sandwich. Sandwich orders here. Ticket weapon. Oh, I can also draw. Or strike. Oh, double energy. No, it doesn't make a thing. Oh, it's double attack. Oh my god. Oh, did you realize that it's double? Oh, I completely missed that. Oh. Yeah, so what should we do? We just lethal next turn. We can do overclock now. For double energy. Oh. But I can also simply play an overclock. Or storm. What about a storm? A storm is coming, guys. We could pass. We could also take a look at our deck. There's cold snap and glacier there. 4, 6, 8, 9. Compelled to play this. I feel compelled to play this. I need to play this. Oh. Where did it go? Interesting. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Not bad. Thank you, Creative AI. Yeah, that's what the takeaway. That's the takeaway from this run. Thank you very much, Creative AI. 40, ja, okay, das ist nicht schlecht, genau. So, garbage start. Ja, crazy bad start. Holy crap, was that sad. The strawberry, right? Weiß nicht, ja, Master. Master ist just chatting und dann... Da gibt's... Okay, das ist super. Warum hat er so wenig Zuschauer? Hat er gerade angefangen? Wahrscheinlich. So. Schön, schön. Schön, schön. Yeah, thanks so much for watching, guys. Very good. Amas red. Yeah, yeah. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Thanks so much for watching. And see you in all freshness with New Year's revelations on the Defect tomorrow. Row, 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 row. Row. Row.